Good morning and welcome to day 3 of the Australian Under-21's Gold and Silver Medal. This morning our first game will be James Womble versus Jamie Fleming. We'll be starting in about 10 minutes. Apologies for the delay. We are 3 balls in, and yellow's playing for a clearance shot on either blue or black, but fails to make it. Now James is playing blue and black, so my scoreboard is correct. I had a 50% chance of getting it correct, so this is a very proud moment for me. So James playing blue and black clears Jamie down towards the north boundary, closer to actually hoop 2. But James still has a strong black ball in front of the hoop, which Jamie is left to clear.
Have we got the names up? Yeah, all good.
Now James is left with a hoop run attempt and he nails it with black. That makes the score 1-0 in favour of James on game 1. Don't forget that all games in this tournament, the gold and silver medal, are a best of 3. With the person losing the first game, they will be hitting first in the second. There you can see James has a split stance. It's quite a unusual technique. In fact, both of our players today do. I myself do use one, but it's not as split as either of the two today. Now Jamie with yellow opting to clear blue downfield. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, the north, south, east, west boundaries are certain boundaries. So from our point of view, north boundary is straight in front. We're currently looking in around the southwest corner. That's where James's ball is. So that means that south is the closest boundary to us, west is on the left, north up the top, and east on the right. So now Jamie left with the hoop shot with red. You'd imagine if he's hitting anything like yesterday, he won't leave this free. And he sends it through and it follows its way down to the north boundary. So there we can see James's stance, his split stance. It's right foot forward, left foot back, and they're probably about top and tail with each other. So you've got a foot difference between each of them. Jamie's yellow ball is onside as it cleared, I believe, blue. The score's 1-1. Both of these boys have not won a match so far in the tournament, so today could come as a sweet relief for them, as they both could use the win. Despite neither of them having won a match, they have both played well. James put a very good show on against Addison. In the second game, I think Jamie played the dominant game, probably should have won. Maybe a tactical error on 13, which left the hoop open for Addison. And Addison did not fail to execute. Hi Jamie. And that's Gumbrel. My sister, who just messaged on the chat. And James also won a game against Addison. Won the first one too. And Addison, well, he was looking quite surprised and was laughing about that. So I don't think Addison minded that too much. As the thing you always prefer over winning is good play. And from what it sounds like, James just played really well that day, and hopefully he can continue that momentum today. Now Jamie's left with a decision to make. It looks like the red ball of his is unrunnable, and so is black, but blue is in a hampered position. He just opts to stop shot black away. Red remains a negative ball, so James is left with one ball in front, and that's blue. So you would imagine yellow would have something to say about it, whether that's a clearance or a block. James just sends his ball upfield. It's going towards the right. It doesn't have the distance, and it comes out about level with black. In fact, maybe a little bit shy. It's quite a disappointing shot. And Jamie maybe attempting a block there on yellow, but doesn't execute it well. So now James is left with a potential shot on the hoop. It's definitely not an easy shot, but a shot nonetheless. Jamie just clearing the way so we can see the shot. Now James. It's quite a soft hoop attempt. Usually James is a friend of power, but today he just played it soft. And now Jamie has a dilemma with red. He opts to come through the back. I thought it was too wide for that. And potentially he's got a block on from black and yellow on red. And James, clearly it wasn't blocked, as James hits red and hit it pretty central. And Jamie clearing the blue ball down towards the south boundary. He does so, might even get a lucky wire from hoop 6. If you couldn't guess already, the camera is close to the south boundary, so I've got to be a little bit quiet when they're down here. And as I said, that unlucky wire from hoop 5 just gets in the way from James, so that blue ball will be offside. And now Jamie with red to make the score 2-1. And he nails it, going down as well. Jamie makes no mistake in sending the blue ball to the west penalty corner. And there we had James just lag down. It looks like the red ball can see black, which is in Jamie's benefit. I've got to say, throughout this match, if I get an award for the amount of times I mix up James and Jamie, I will be a happy, happy man. James very shy with blue. It ends up just level with hoop 5, probably 2 foot behind hoop 5. So even if a ball is run and blue stays on the side, it will be a negative ball. Now James doing a stop shot with black on yellow. Now Jamie looking to be just setting up again, playing it passive. His blue now has a 10 yard, if my maths is correct, a 10 yard roquet to make from blue to red. But James plays it passive. That blue ball is in quite a deep and wide position. And Jamie is left with a free shot on the hoop. And he has been executing these well over the past week. Let's hope he continues the good work today. But the hoop is rejecting Jamie.
Getting sunburned feet.
Now James looking to be... Is that clearing blue? No, it was a block attempt which did not successfully come off. That means that Jamie is in a difficult position. He's got 1 positive ball to 2. Yellow does not have a great shot on the hoop, but he might have to take it, but nope, he goes for a stop shot. He did stop shot the danger ball, which is generally the good tactic to do, but James does have a slight chance at running this hoop. It is wide, but it is runnable, it looks like. And he is rejected by the hoop. And I get a bad voice crack. Now Jamie, I wonder whether these balls are touching or not. I don't think they are, but the referee didn't seem too interested in it, so there must have been enough space. James putting in black. Not too far off of the block. So Jamie is having a free shot on the hoop with yellow. Will he get it? Will he not? He will not. Now James with blue looking to clear red to the west boundary. And he does it perfectly. Jamie goes running after it. Just for a minute, I'm going to pass it to Dave from Maitland, the club secretary, to do some commentary.
All right, good morning from Maitland. A nice sunny day here today. We haven't got the clouds out there, and they're going to feel the heat here later. Okay, we've got James and Jamie out there. It's 2-all at the moment. James just come in with a beautiful clearing shot on hoop 5. And Jamie brings it back to the hoop with a beautiful shot. And the clearing shot missed, leaving Reds in a beautiful position. And Jamie just brought another ball in front, the yellow, and I think he's protected the red. And James with his clearance shot has missed, and Jamie will step up to run the hoop. We've got a great view from the commentary position, and he runs the hoop and unluckily just nipped the centre pole as it was right on line. And I'm going to hand this back to Ethan.
And I'm back. Thank you, Dave, for filling in. I had a little go on the camera. I much prefer the commentary, honestly. So after that hoop, Jamie is leading 3 hoops to 2. And it is still the first game of the match. Best of 3 for these games today. Tomorrow we will begin either the doubles or the singles. I'm not actually quite sure. But regardless, doubles and singles are both best of 1s. For the doubles, we are playing a double round robin. So each team, there's 4 teams, will play each other twice. And for the singles, it is a single round robin. There are 9 players. Players will play each other at least once. And then there will be a best of 3 final between the 2 top players. Jamie opting just to put in the yellow ball. It might even be blocking Blue's shot on red. But it looks like that won't stop James from having a crack at it. And he clears red out beautifully. Now Jamie attempting a clearance shot on black. About a 10-yard roquet. And he misses it to its left. Now James left with an open hoop and fails to execute. However, it does leave black in the jaws. That is a strong position. However, Jamie, who's been not afraid to jump over the past week, will have a good shot. So now it's Jamie Fleming from 2 yards in front. The jump shot. And it hits the roof of the crossbar and it goes over the hoop. On the other lawn, we have a score update that Addison is 4-3 up against Peter Crook. It looked like on hoop 4, Addison peeled through by accident Peter. He was just going for a clearance but got an unlucky cut and he went through. Okay. So Jamie has a long roquet attempt, but no, he's just going to the pre-penalty spots. It's a decent decision from him. And James doesn't waste time with calling the referee, he just sinks it through to make the scores even at 3-all. Now Jamie with yellow, putting in a nice controlled ball to start us off. And James is not going to want any of that. He's attempting the roquet immediately and nails it right in the centre. I must say that James is surprising a few people. He came into this tournament as the bottom seed for the tournament. He had the lowest world ranking of the lot, yet he has played very well. He beat Addison in the first game. I believe the score was 7-4. Quite a good display from the young Melbourner, Victorian. Not sure actually. Casterton, that's right, Casterton. Yeah, so James won the first game 7-4 and then Addison beat James the next two 7-3, 7-3. So Addison came back, but James nonetheless had a good first game against Addison. And he is playing incredibly well today. So James, deep setup. Got to say, for a runner ball, that's not the best position, and it looks like Jamie coming through the back door has come through. So James, well, maybe it hasn't. I'm not sure. That shot looked to have been a half jump shot. I'm not sure if red wasn't through and he was trying to peel it back out the other side, or if that was a jump shot attempt. Nonetheless, presumably the shot was unsuccessful. Now we have Jamie with yellow. Looked like he was attempting the block on blue at red. And James is very much attempting that roquet. to clear red out, but it nicks the side of the hoop and it does not knock red. That means that James has 2 offside balls going towards hoop 7. But will they be picked up is the next question. This first black ball, it is offside, it never hit another ball. And it gets sent to the east penalty corner. And you would imagine it is along with blue. And James just going for the casual hit and misses it. So after that hoop, it makes the score 4-3 with Jamie in the lead on game 1. Now James had first ball in towards hoop 7, but with the hoop run of red it has come down quite far, and that forced James to set up quite deep. But that may look like an unfortunate block of red onto black. I've got to say, I wish Jamie was being a little bit more dangerous with that positional shot. Hoop 8 is another hoop that, as I've previously said, it's not the worst hoop to lose. You would be 4-all in this case if Jamie loses it, but he would be the first ball to hoop 9, and hoop 9 is a powerful hoop in the form of if you run it clean, you will go down towards hoop 10. Then after hoop 10, it's a short roquet towards hoop 11. Now there was a good clearance by Jamie that did send his red ball onto the east boundary about level with hoop 9. So if Jamie can run the hoop with yellow, we've got to say Jamie would be in control of this game. And James attempts the hoop, but it hits the left wire and it does not come off. Now Jamie has a chance to shoot for the hoop. An onside ball at hoop 9. And Jamie nails it straight through the centre, and he's got a good view at hoop 9 with red. So immediately that forces James to have to do a deep setup with blue, which he does. Now Jamie, I think he was about to play the wrong ball in the form of yellow, but will now play red. After a wrong ball scuffle yesterday, I imagine he would not want that same mistake again. And red is a little bit shy of the block, but that is still a very good positional shot from Jamie. And James, it's very short. It's still a roquetable ball. However, he'll need to run this hoop immediately with blue if he wants to keep in this game. So now James one ball from Victoria, looking to run hoop 9. And he does. That makes the score 4 points to 5 in favour of James from Victoria. Those are two good positional balls going down to hoop 10. And either a very good or a not so good ball with yellow. We'll have to wait and see. But it looks very close to the hoop, but also a bit too wide. But James is attempting something and it comes off of the left wire of the hoop. He goes out on an onside position, so it isn't the end of the world. And Jamie's looking at the wrong ball. Hopefully he doesn't play it. He does not. He's probably just having a look to decide whether he can run it with yellow. He's backing himself too as he's clearing black with red. He jumps over top of it. That is a unfortunate mistake from the young Tasmanian. Now we have James just going for a stop shot on yellow, and he does it well. The downside to that shot is black is left as a negative ball, which Jamie can play a wire from, but it looks like he has failed to do that. I must say, on both sides, some positional shots are just letting them down a little bit. But James does a good positional shot to prove me wrong. And Jamie just goes a little too far. He looked to be aiming to come in quite shallow. It looks like James is going to go for the block, so maybe he can't see yellow. And it looks like he may have gotten a half block on. Not bad at all. But Jamie goes for a bombard and he nails it perfectly. So now we have blue.
6-3.
And we have an update on the other lawn. Addison is leading 6-3 against Peter Crook. James just misses. I think it went between yellow and hoop 10. I would have liked James to have been a little more passive in that phase. They've just put his own ball in and left it for black to clear. Regardless, it's black to play, and black has a shot at yellow, and it is a crucial shot for the match. Sorry, for the game. He comes off second best. So now yellow, Jamie Fleming, to put him on to 6-4 up, going to hoop 11. And he is rejected by the hoop. Now James with blue. Looks like he's attempting to clear. I'm not quite sure, but it's a clearance of one of the balls. Possibly going through the hoop. But he doesn't clear yellow. That makes me inclined to think he may have just come off a wire. And black clearing blue, nice and controlled. Not sending either ball too far, but far enough. Now it looks like on the other lawn, Addison's broken a clip. But Peter runs hoop 10. That means that Peter leads. Sorry, no, Addison leads 6-4. James misses hoop 10 to the left. Now Jamie doesn't look to be in prime running position with either of these balls, but he was attempting the jaws, but now he's just going for a nice and close positional shot. Now black clears red comfortably. Sends red towards the northeast corner. Maybe 3 yards short of it. And yellow trying to position in but comes out short. I've got to say with that positional shot, that leaves James in control of the hoop. He must either put in a roquet on yellow here, or a good positional shot and leave black for the roquet. And it looks like he's attempting the roquet with blue. He hits, and he leaves blue ball in a good, strong, runnable position. That's good play by the Victorian. Now James looks to be trying another roquet. It's probably going to be a go through the back of the hoop attempt, but it does not come off successful. In fact, it comes off for the right leg, which doesn't leave him in a good position. Jamie clears the blue ball. And Jamie might think that he has a wire on red, sorry. And now James with a crucial shot again for the game, and he misses red. With that, Jamie now has a shot at the hoop to put himself 6-4 up. And he does it well. And puts himself up to the north boundary as well. Now there looks to be some confusion going on here. The referee is getting involved. But they move on. Black puts in a good ball to hoop 11. Yellow ball comes in, positions himself well. Here we have Jamie Fleming attempting a roquet at black. I've got to say, oh, yep, that's actually a good shot. I was thinking black plays when blue does, but I got my colour sequence wrong. And there we have red doing a good roquet onto black. Good morning, Fran. The score is still 4-6 on hoop on lawn 2. Jamie goes running off after the black ball, and it looks like he still has a shot on the hoop with yellow. So now Jamie Fleming for the game. He misses it entirely. So James just going for a positional shot and does not make it. An update from the second lawn. Addison has just won on hoop 11, which means he won 7-4. Now back to this game. James has missed a roquet at red, which leaves yellow a roquet at blue, which leaves blue with a roquet at red, which red has a shot at the hoop. Jamie executes and James marks his ball on the boundary. I've got to say, we can see Jamie is quite energetic. I think he might be the youngest here, possibly. He's about 15. He's running after all these balls. Now James with blue, a roquet on red, and he gets it. What a good shot. Now red is having a roquet at black. Is bombarded, but yellow has ended up in a good position right in front of the hoop. So that leaves black with a roquet onto yellow. So James Womble attempting the roquet and does not successfully make it. That leaves Jamie with the shot for the game to put Jamie 1-0 up. And he gets it through. So that makes the score of the first game 6-4. Not 6-5 as the scoreboard says. And the score in games is now 1-0. We're just going to turn the camera towards lawn 1 just while we're in between the games. In case you were wondering, that's Dave on the left. You may have heard him a few times. I'm just going to go off mic. When we get back, we will continue with James and Jamie. So, sorry, Fran.
Welcome back to game 2. James Womboyne playing Jamie Fleming, and James has off first to the blue with the blue ball. Red has just come in, and we now have Ethan back to continue commentating.
I could be really mean and I could say stay to camera, but you know what? Good job. You were in the camera, but you weren't in the way, so. So now we've got red, probably going to go for the roquet on black, send it to the south boundary. He does so, but he sends himself there as well. It's a case of red went further than black. Oh, Oh, I'm getting my colours mixed up. That's not a good sign. James looks to be attempting the hoop from the boundary, and it does not pay off. I've got to say, that was a unforced risk there from James. Perhaps a tactical error. And Jamie, now with this lag, comes short yet again. I've got to say, that is a trend of this game today. Now Jamie just placing his ball in right in front of the hoop. A good, strong, controlling shot. Now James with black playing a ball into a wide position. Too wide to run. However, it can clear. And jaws probably. Now it looks like Jamie's looking for something. Perhaps he's afraid that it's going to jump up onto our balcony, veranda, whatever you want to call it. And the thud on the Maitland's clubhouse. Hopefully Jamie won't be sued for that. Compared to what Addison has given the clubhouse, I'm sure that is quite tame. Just a little kiss in comparison. James going for red and nailing it. Thankfully for him, red did not get peeled through the hoop. And we've got a local magpie shouting at us. This is top tier commentary. Now James just putting in a ball, a runner ball. Seems alright. I've seen better, but I've also seen much worse. I've got an update from Lawn 2. The score is 1-all for Addison versus Peter. And here we go, James with red. Looks to be attempting a clearance on black. And he gets it, sending it all the way up to the north boundary. He might even have a lucky wire on yellow there. Jamie was just asking how viral we are. James was attempting the distance roquet, and it didn't come too far off target. Now yellow looks to be blocked on the hoop, potentially considering the jump shot, as James has two positive balls to Jamie's negative and positive, but blocked. But looks like Jamie's just going to play it simple and clear. Blue away. Oh, what do I know? He goes straight through. And that puts Jamie Fleming up 1-0 against James Womble from Victoria. And this is, of course, game 2. Jamie won the first game 7-4. I think there's some confusion. That red ball should not be offside. But Jamie does not fight it. The referee does not intervene. I'll stay out of this, but that red ball was not offside as it was hit there by yellow after the hoop was run. Now blue has a roquet, looking to maybe even just go for the hoop here. No, hitting yellow and hitting it well. But that leaves Jamie with the nice, simple stop shot onto red. A good stop shot. And now James. Another good roquet. The quality of these roquets and these hoop runs have been high. But it's those positional shots from a distance that they have not been executing well. Now we have James in the southwest corner going in for a positional shot. Looks to come off well. Can't see where black is. Perhaps Jamie's in the way. Yeah. So you've got to say with this, blue and black are in control of the hoop. But is James going for the hoop? No. But he cuts it at a terrible angle. Looks to have just rushed that shot. And Jamie's just going to play it controlled and play up. So we've just had some confirmation about the law query. It turns out that it was incorrect. So the red ball was actually onside and incorrectly put into the penalty position. There's nothing we could have done about it, but they agreed it was fine. That was a very good jump shot from Black and James. That makes James leading 2-1. And Jamie leading in the match 1-0. Now Jamie's yellow ball is a bit to the angle. It's probably going to be a defensive position to clear blue, and red is much the same. A wide position, not runnable, a clearing ball. And James is looking to clear, and we're going to have Jackie McDonald join me in the commentary.
And Jackie's in a mess.
And Jackie's in a mess, apparently. So I'm joined by Jackie McDonald. Jackie, what do you have to say?
Well, first of all, I'm not doing too much refereeing because I had a fall and I'm covered in bruises at the moment. But apart from that, it's nice to see the people that I've seen for the last few years, or I reckon it is. There's one new one from Tasmania, and one that was only came for the first time last year from Brisbane, but the others I've seen for quite some years, and they're all getting taller, and they're playing well too, which is nice.
Yeah, so James here, the first time I saw him was in Adelaide, I think. He was really small then, and he's grown quite a bit, and we've seen him grow from Adelaide to Geraldton to Isledon, now here in Maitland. How nice is that to see?
I'd agree, but I think also the one from South Australia has grown. He says he hasn't, but maybe it's that he's grown. Now this sounds rude. He's wider.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yes, he was at Adelaide as well. He didn't come to Geraldton, but he was at Isledon last year, and of course here again.
So it's been 1, 2, yes, Queensland, and it was Queensland because I think it's important that I go to each state, and every time I go to a state, I find new people start, and there's one playing today, and another one turning up to play in the doubles and in the singles. So they'll and yes, and the others are too old, so they were pretty close to the age limit. But it's been, it's nice that I think it's important that clubs see young people play. There are some clubs who won't have them, unfortunately.
Yes, it's unfortunate that some clubs aren't as keen to develop young players as others. So you were saying we're going around the states.
Yeah.
Do you know where you're going to next?
Yeah, Melbourne.
To Melbourne, okay.
Yeah, I'll go to Melbourne next,
Yep.
and then Tasmania, and then South Australia. I'm pretty sure that was the way we did it last time.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right.
And then across to Perth. There is a kid that is playing in Perth. Her mother started and she did too, and so hopefully she'll be able to play next year. So I'll do a lot of talking the next 12 months and make sure that we've got one from each state.
Yes, it would be great to see a fully represented under 21s bronze, gold and silver medal. It's great that we have 5 states here today.
And
Yes.
we had 5 last time too.
We did.
We haven't had 6. Well, it was only this system was only started last year, and the fellow who organises it disappeared. So I organise it.
Yes. We have just found a picture from Adelaide So, of course, you won't be able to... Yeah, 2019. Of course, you won't be able to see it. But there is Peter Crook there and Jamie Fleming. So he's grown quite a bit in the past 5 years.
Jamie Fleming didn't play.
He did. That is Jamie Fleming. Let's see if...
Because it was the... Oh, he might have...
It's Adelaide he played in.
Did he?
Yes.
I don't... Well, he didn't play in this competition.
No.
Because it was...
So this competition is currently the Australian Under-21s gold and silver medal. It started last year.
This is the second year.
Yes, but this photo is from the Under-21s open singles.
Oh, right. Yep.
He played in that. I'm not sure if he played in the doubles as well. I might be able to do a bit of research on that.
Oh. Yeah. No, I didn't realise he'd played.
Yes, he's grown quite a bit in the past few years.
Was that a push?
It looks like it.
I think it was a push, but I'm not.
You're not the referee for
I'm
this
not
game.
The referee.
Tell you what, Jackie, can I get you as my referee next game? No, I'm happy.
I don't know
with...
that I'm going to referee. I'll wait and see.
No?
I'm
Okay.
not very comfortable at the moment.
Yes, so Jamie played the Under-21s singles in 2019. That was in Adelaide.
Oh, right.
So he
But
played
I don't think he went
against...
to Perth, did he?
No, he didn't.
Anyway, it was what, Fremantle, wasn't it?
No, it was Geraldton
go.
in Perth.
That's right, Gerald. Yeah.
So he in 2019 he played against Edward Wilson.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he got one hoop against him, which really against Edward,
Which against Edward would have been doing well.
that's not a bad score at all. He also played both Curtis then, which he got 4 hoops against, his fellow Tasmanian, and also Peter Crook,
Yep.
which he took to hoop 13 but lost. So Jamie didn't have the best tournament there.
Yeah, now
But
I think
he's
Sally. I think his grandmother might have come that year too. I think Sally might have been there.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, I didn't realise that he'd gone, to Adelaide as well.
Jamie did also play in the doubles, and he was playing with Felix. Geltman White.
Oh, that Felix, yes.
Yes. In that tournament, he beat Peter Crook and Ethan Mick, and I'm sorry, I cannot pronounce that last name.
McAdeckett.
Yeah, Macadekit Larson.
Their names that I'd forgotten.
Yeah,
So,
it was a long time ago. And also James Mason and Katie Richardson.
yep. And because some of them came from South Australia as well.
Yes.
Oh no.
That year was probably the biggest tournament we had in the under-21s yet, with the biggest turnout.
It probably was, and it's something that I get frustrated with. There are clubs who won't have children,
Yeah.
and I think that's a shame, because unless a lot of these players are all going to get old and die, and that sounds, I'm not being rude, but they need somebody coming on after them. So probably the best way to do it is for parents to play.
Yes,
And
that
then if
does.
their parents play, they will encourage their children. So that's my impression, but whether that will work, I don't know.
In Canberra, I've been pushing for a Bring Along Your Grandchildren Day, just to get some younger people to come. I hope that Peter Free is listening now.
But the other thing is they're also going to use Canberra Girls Grammar.
Yes, I think it's just Canberra Grammar. Or maybe
Oh,
it
might
is
have been.
Girls Grammar. It is Girls Grammar.
Yeah, I think it's Girls Grammar because there's two. I think there's two grammars.
There are. So there's Grammar, which is the open everyone. It used to be Boys Grammar, but
Yeah.
it's now just everyone. And there's also the girls' grammar.
Yeah. Still sticking to the girls' grammar, which is ridiculous, but anyway. Having had children go to co-ed schools, so...
Yes.
And I taught at co-ed schools, so and I think it's important
Yeah.
that they learn to get on with each other when they're young, because they have problems when they get older. So that's me.
Have you been watching this game so far?
No, I've been watching that one over there.
Okay, so
And
Jackie's been
and
watching
that
the other game.
And I think he will win.
Addison.
Just when you play Addison, you're going to find that he hits really hard.
He doesn't hit a ball to hit a ball. He hits a ball to break a ball.
I think so. But he also misses a lot.
Yes.
But you know, I've seen him miss quite a few. But yeah, they've been quite interesting.
Now, interestingly, James played his first ball as black up from the southwest corner, and it ended about halfway, and Jamie decided, because it was offside and James did not call it offside, he decided to put it back into the penalty corner and let James have another shot at it.
Yeah, I sometimes think it's not worthwhile pulling somebody off.
No, I don't think so either.
Because they come back a bit better.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I'm going to be back playing croquet rather all the bruises and everything will have gone.
Yes.
But we'll wait and see.
Jackie, I hope to see you out there.
So, anyway, I suppose I better go and look as though I'm watching both sides.
Look like you're doing your job.
Well, yes. Well, I was going to referee, but I'm not doing much refereeing.
No. All right, Jackie, thank you
Okay.
for the talk. I'll
You're
see you
welcome.
around.
Good luck with your other games.
Thank you.
Play later today. Who are
Yeah.
going to play?
So later I've got to play Addison, actually, when he just finishes that game. And then I'll be playing James later.
So you've got 3 games. There are
I've got
There are
two.
3 games being, but there
So-
are 3 rounds being played.
Yes, I'm the only person playing. Well,
5-3 to Addison.
the score is 5-3 to Addison in the other game. I'm the only person who, and me and James are the only people who have 3 rounds. So the draw was changed a bit. So round 2 was played
For
on
that
day
could-
1.
Well, Peter did both. Did most of the organisation of that.
Yeah. So round 2 was played on day 1. That was the first game of round 2, and that was Jamie versus Addison.
Yeah.
And game 2 of it is myself versus James, and they'll be played later today.
Right.
All right,
We'll
Jackie.
watch it.
I'll see you around.
Pushing that out because I'm going to lean on here to get up.
Yep.
Otherwise,
Do you want a hand?
watch.
Okay. So I believe the score is 3-all currently. I believe the scoreboard is wrong. It says 4-2, but I can see by the clips that it's 3-all. So I might just change that myself. Okay, I've fixed the scoreboard. 3 points each. Jamie leads 1 game to 0. And we're on hoop 7, game 2. And Jamie looked to have been attempting to just set himself up there. So he's clearly comfortable taking a roquet from the boundary, which he's going to have to do now. But potentially he might have a shot at the hoop here. Back to the game, it looks like Jamie did a successful clearance on black to clear it away. Now black's just going to come back. It's probably got to go a little bit deeper than it would like, as yellow will just clean it up otherwise. But it does not, so Jamie will just have a good swing at it. And he does so, but he comes off second best. Jamie's ball is cleared all the way into a position near hoop 3. Gotta say, for the quality that he's been clearing, he's got to be disappointed with that. If there are any questions or comments from our viewers, feel free to type them in the chat. I'll do my best to read them, pay attention. But it looks like Addison has just won his game on Lawn 1, so I might need to find another commentator soon. So Jamie potentially going for a jump. I think he might just be clearing black out though. And doesn't follow through with it. Now James here will have a long range shot at the hoop. By what we've seen of him, it's not past him. And James misses the hoop. It comes off to the left. Now Jamie has a chance to run this. It will take him 4-3 up. Doesn't run it clean. That does put Jamie at a disadvantage. Black is an onside ball, as it was hit by yellow, but blue, however, is offside. Now James might just be trying to set up nice and close. He does that well. Now I'd assume Jamie's going to send blue to the west, sorry, the east, and he does so. Okay. Now blue is coming in. That is a decent positioning ball. Black is probably 2 yard out, 2 foot to our right. It's left on hoop 8. It's not a fault. It shouldn't be. But not the best shot possible. You can see. Now the referee is having a discussion with Jamie. I did not see any movement of the red ball, so there should be no fault there. But Jamie isn't looking too chuffed and the referee's holding his ground, so it looks like there has been a fault. So there's been a fault and it's black to play. So James has a chance to go. That's not correct. That levels them up at 4-all. And I'm going to be getting a substitute for my commentary, and we're going to have Brenda Lee from Maitland.
Welcome back to the commentary. I'm Brenda Lee from Maitland, and we have young Jamie bringing his red ball across. James is playing his black in and runs a little bit short there. So we've got Jamie. It looks like he's might be going for the hoop or could be going for a clearance. And unfortunately misses that. So James is going to play his blue across, possibly hide from red, and I think he's done that quite successfully. So at the moment we've got Jamie Fleming leading one game, and we've got James leading 5-3 in the second. James has run a second ball over. Possibly he was trying to straighten up his other ball. Not sure. We're having a little bit of trouble seeing here at the moment. there's a nice double clearance by Jamie, and his ball's popped out in front in a nice hoop running position. Yeah. So the black ball's just rolled back in. And Jamie's put a nice ball back in front there. James come across and gone a little bit wide. So it looks like that red ball might be a little bit too wide there. So going on the clearance of black, let's put it over the back line, but could possibly see the hoop. Oh. Jamie's just run his red ball nicely in front of the hoop, but black sitting there to take it. There's a nice clearance, putting black onto the boundary. So Jamie's just run his yellow ball back in, blue's over on the side boundary. James is just rolling it in. So yellow's put a nice block in there on black, who's on the back boundary here, red coming across. Oh, lovely hoop. There we go. So that brings the score to 6-3 to James. A nice run down with yellow.
Oh, don't be in the sun for too long. You'll get burnt or crisp. You haven't got sunscreen on? Right.
It's coming in just a little bit long. So we'll see if James is going to clear that yellow ball. And there's a nice clearance. So we're just correcting the score there. It should actually be 6-3. So yellow's come for a nice run in, but I don't think it's blocked the hoop, so we'll see what James does here. Just ran a beautiful hoop from the boundary. Oh, and it's hit the leg, unfortunately. So black might be going for a double clearance here. We've got red and yellow quite close together. And I think he's done enough to push yellow off as well, out of a hoop running position. Jamie's gone for the clearance of the blue ball and missed. And so James is obviously going to try and clear the yellow, and there's a nice clearance. So blue's sitting pretty right in front of the hoop. We're still waiting for the score to update. We have changed it, but it's not showing on the screen at the moment. And yellow misses blue. So if James runs this hoop, that'll be the game. Just waiting on confirmation, and that's through. So that is 7-3 to James. Okay, that blue ball's not through, so we've got a little bit ahead of ourselves. Okay, we've had a little bit of a problem with the scoring, so we've corrected it now. So it's 6-4 to James. They're on, yeah, all good. So it should be showing right on the screen now.
I haven't. I beat Michael though. I beat the guy who beat the number 2 seed, so that means I'm pretty good.
So a nice clearance there from Jamie. So it looks like black rolled in and I put a nice block in on Jamie hitting blue away. So it looks like he's going to jaws here, which he's done nicely. So it looks like James is going to take the jump shot here.
Hey, Dad. Good.
And unfortunately that's missed. And there's a lovely clearance from Jamie.
Medium strength. That's a nice deep spoonful. And a dash of water. A dash of milk. Absolutely.
So James has opted just to come halfway. Jamie's just run the hoop, so we now have 6-5. So James has just been heading off to the penalty spot. Yellow ran hoop 11, he's gone a little bit past behind 12. Blues come in, nice there. So from where we're sitting, it looks like Blues come in and is hitting from yellow.
What would you do here, Brenda?
I'm not sure, Bob. I'm too tired. I need a coffee. So it's a bit hard from where we're sitting to see if yellow actually has a shot on blue. It doesn't look like so. Jamie's opted to come through the back, but it hasn't gone all the way through. So looks like James is going to do a clearance on red, and there's a nice stop shot. We were just looking at a photo of Jamie in 2019, and his hat was bigger than he was. And there's a nice ball rolled in. Okay, Bob, you're the tactics fella. What would you do? Have a jump here?
Well, it looks as though that's what he's going to do.
Oh,
No.
he's hit it through, unfortunately. So
That was it come from the back.
I did too. Thank you.
Yep. It's lucky you've got a male sitting beside you to
Hang on, watch it.
Now, our referee today is Ralph Harrison. You know Ralph from Nelson Bay.
Yep.
I think he's the current president.
Yes, he's just been elected as president for Nelson Bay.
So, blue to play. Is blue touching red? It looks as though that was a double tap, just looking at what the referee is doing at the present time. So,
Having a bit of a discussion out there.
yeah, for those that aren't aware, these championships are being played in the city of Maitland in central coast of New South Wales, about 42 kilometres up the Hunter River from Newcastle, the port of Newcastle. Okay, they're going to leave the ball where they played. Here we go.
James has cleared yellow. So yellow will come back in.
Red's in a good position, although blue can see them at the present time.
Oh,
Giving a bigger target to blue.
yeah. But if he hits it wrong, red might go through.
Yes.
But I think he's going for the hoop. And
Yeah,
he
and
has.
did it.
Well done.
Yeah.
So that's 7-5 to James.
We're just having a little break at the moment. The kids are having a drink. The temperature is quite warm here and expected only to get hotter. The temperature currently is 29.5 and they're just having a drinks break before continuing. The game between Addison Matthews and Ethan Gumbrell is due to start in a few minutes. Ethan is currently warming up on the far lawn, so we'll try and keep you updated of the scores. When you can see that it's going at the moment. Turn it off.
Okay, these championships are being played in the city of Maitland. Maitland is established on the Hunter River, 42 k's up the river from Newcastle, the port of Newcastle. Originally it was a coal mining town. I think we only have one coal mine actively operating in the vicinity of Maitland at the present time. But it is in what we call in the Hunter Valley the coalfields region. A population of around about how many, Dave? I think it's a bit more than that, but yeah, anyway, we're a city. The Hunter River plays a major part in our community. There is a large vegetable growing area, and a lot of our people are employed in coal mines up in the Upper Hunter and the services that are revolving around coal mines. Although that is changing as we move to renewable energy, more and more people will be involved in that.
The game between Edison and Ethan has just started, and there's a little bit available on the far lawn, as you may see.
Okay, we're heading off here in the game between Jamie and James. And pretty wide start to the first hoop. I think, Bob, we should get this rail removed.
Yes, that's right. We're sitting beside the lawns, and right in our eyesight for hoop 1 is a rail along the front of our porch. Just gone a little bit too far. Blue here, setting up for the next shot. We now have red. Now James is sizing up the situation. Does he hit yellow?
Jamie.
Jamie, sorry, get the wrong way around.
Yep.
Jamie.
Wrong J.
Great shot, clearing yellow.
Jamie's holding a nice ball with red in front of the hoop and about to put yellow in to match it up, I think.
Or is he going for blue as a clearance?
He was going for blue to clear and missed it.
Looks as though James is moving in to clear the red, or is he going for the hoop?
Clearing the red, I believe.
Yep, there he is.
And nicely stopped the ball, blue ball in front of the hoop.
There's something occurring on this lawn that doesn't normally occur when we're playing at Maitland, and that's James running towards his next shot. We don't have many of our players run towards their next shot, David, in club play.
No, you won't be seeing that level of enthusiasm.
The score on the next lawn is 1-1 between Ethan and Addison. They seem fairly evenly matched, and they're pretty good mates from what I've seen. We've now got James with yellow.
Jamie.
Got a rather long shot. And I don't think it's going to make it.
No, that was he's left that short.
Ooh. Left it jammed in the hoop, and red seems to be in a position where it can clear the hoop. But even if he does, black's sitting there. Is he going to be able to cut blue back into the black? No, he couldn't do it. Ooh, not leaving himself a good shot for the next shot. Okay, Addison has just scored on the other lawn, giving it 2-1 to Addison over Ethan.
Here on hoop 2, Jamie's just put a lovely ball in. Yellow ball's in a nice position. But James was able to clear that black out of the difficult position with his other ball. Now he has a good line-up with black. Tempted to clear yellow with the black and then missed it quite clearly.
And this is where we all like to be, is having two balls in a suitable shooting position for the hoop.
These guys have no problem at all with these distances, and as I say that, I put the commentator's curse, and Jamie actually didn't complete the hoop.
He's had a practice shot. He should be able to get this one.
Interesting move. He went for a lot softer shot and then just rolled it up onto the leg. So James is now lining up the black. I think he's going to try and get rid of that red ball out of the equation. Nice. Gone between red and yellow.
Just rolls over the boundary line on the southern end.
From the other boundary.
Bit of topspin meant that it jumped, but it's cleared the blue, which was the purpose of the exercise.
Ralph went in there and had a close look at that red, Bob.
Yep.
So,
what's he going to do here? Is there an in-off? Is there a clearing shot? Certainly just missed these long clearing shots. They're getting close, but not quite close enough. Now we've got quite a few spectators here today, and some of the contestants in the next 3 days of tournament turning up, which is beaut to see.
Okay, Jamie's just give red a little tap out, so he's now in a runnable position on hoop 2. And James is going to attempt to, I would say, clear it from the boundary. Which has gone wide on him. And Jamie brings in the yellow ball to give himself that 2 ball in front again.
I got your phone, Mum. Henry, Mum said we could go around
and on the other lawn, Ethan and Addison have gone 2 apiece. It's looking like it's going to be quite a battle over on the other lawn.
Came through the back of the hoop, trying to clear red, but he may have put red in a more accessible position to the hoop. Point scored. That's 1-all. It's 2-all on the lawn next to us.
Okay, now Jamie's lining up with yellow to come across to hoop 3. That's run a little bit too far for him. James has measured up that one following Jamie and put a beautiful blue ball in front of hoop 3.
Black to play. David, what would you do here?
I think he's gonna try and get between blue and the hoop. Oh, he nudged blue and it just rolled away from it.
But yellow has a pretty good shot at that, at blue. Not only has he cleared blue, he's cleared his own in the red.
Yeah, it's a pretty even contest there in front of the hoop because black's got a good line up on yellow. And he seems to be marking out a spot he wants, where he wants to put his blue ball. And maybe rolled a little too far. Jamie bringing the red ball in. Appears to be going for a clearance shot.
On black.
And he's unfortunately missed that one.
And he's put it in the hoop by the looks of it.
Yeah, there's
Damn
no call from the referee at this stage, so I dare say it's in the hoop, and Jamie will now need to go for the jump shot.
Score update from Addison's ahead 3-2.
Okay, we just had a call from Lawn 1 where Addison's gone up 3-2 and Jamie has just been reflected with the jump shot, so James will be able to put the black ball through with the blue, which he does with force.
Probably too much force. He's come straight over the south boundary line.
That gives James the lead here on court 2-1.
So Jamie to hit yellow. Set up yellow on hoop 4, right in line. I would say that the referee hadn't said play. Righto, played the wrong ball in, so red to play.
That's the old one where the black ran the hoop, but it was actually blue that ran it.
Yeah.
Blue knocked black through. Okay, the confusion with the balls out here. That had never happened to you, would it, Bob? That because the black ball ran the hoop, that you'd think it was yellow's turn?
No, it's always the other player, not me, mate.
Okay, Jamie's attempting to run the hoop here with the red ball.
Oh, and he's jammed it in the hoop. Blue's in a great position to get rid of red. So with that in mind, James is clearing yellow. So Jamie, I would assume, would attempt to hit red through.
I think
And on the other lawn, just as a progress score, is 3-all.
Jamie down in front of the red and it's just overrun it a bit, which is a bit unfortunate for him. running again, Bob.
Yes, there it is. Yep. There's not many our members could do that.
Score doesn't update, just remind me. I'm trying to do that. Is that
Now, Jamie has yellow very close to blue. He's got to be careful of a double tap here. A double tap occurs when the mallet and the ball come in contact twice, and quite often it can ricochet back on the mallet. So our referee, Ralph, is marking the balls. The reason he's marking them, if there is a double tap, the opposition has the choice of either leaving the balls where they lie after this stroke or bring them back to where they were. Referee Ralph has said that there was no double tap, and we move on. James was not real happy with that shot.
Well, I think he achieved what he wanted, but did get the red, but he's left his blue ball on.
Yeah. So it's good to clear, but it's also good to get in position with your own ball. Still 3-all on the adjoining court. Red has cleared the black. Good shot. Leaving yellow the sole ball with a shot at the hoop at the present time. James is about to have a shot to clear the yellow. And he went clear of yellow rather than clearing yellow. This leaves the hoop open for Jamie.
He's going through his setup. He's gone for a very gentle run through the hoop, and it's been scored.
Making the scores.
That'll bring the score to 2-all.
To 2-all. There's been an update on the score next door, and Addison's gone ahead by 1-4-3. Moving on to hoop 5. James has set up blue very close to the hoop.
Interesting over there on lawn 4. We've got even younger players out there.
Yes, they're here for the rest of the week. When will you get some doubles and singles games going? The tournament that we're playing at the present time is all the state champions are playing against each other, and then it opens up to the under-21 singles and doubles over the next 3 days.
Great shot from Jamie. It was just unfortunately didn't score the hoop.
Not sure if he was trying to score the hoop or get some clearance. Hoop scored.
If it was me, Bob, I would have been saying I was going for the hoop, but it did that. I'd say, gee, I was a bit unlucky that I didn't get that.
So I'm just going to jump in here for a second and give an update on lawn 1. Ethan managed to claw it back to 3-all, but Addison has now taken the lead of 4-3.
the score here is 3-2 James way.
Not when I turned the microphone off. We're back to commentary here, and Bob had to do the scoreboard duties as well. So we haven't seem to be a few staff short.
A few competent commentators short, mate.
Yeah, I saw who's following us. James is lined up now. He's in a difficult position with the hoop and the centre pole, and he's had to push wide to get down to the other end.
He's assuming that yellow is going to get this hoop, and he's set up for hoop 7, just onside.
Jamie has run the hoop.
So brings it back to 3-all, and I've delegated the scoring duties to David. David's actually the secretary of Maitland Club. Now we've had good publicity in the local press, David.
Yeah, got to give a rap to Simon McCarthy, who took some interest in the croquet in the region and in the under-21s tournament in particular, and he gave us a good spread in the paper yesterday. And hopefully Simon and his team will be here later in the weekend to do a follow-up story.
And where are they from?
They're from the Newcastle Herald. Simon's a Newcastle journalist, and not that many of them left these days.
There's almost a full page coverage at this Butte. So
Jamie here is lining up to get black.
assuming he's wanting to clear black.
I assume that's what he's going to try and do. And
Nice shot. Both black and red are now out of bounds on the north boundary. But yellow, I don't think, has a clear shot at the hoop. But some of these kids are doing amazing things. And in converting hoops from positions where I didn't think it was possible. So
I think James is actually going to try and run this one from the boundary.
Yep, looks like it.
And it slid past him.
Yeah. Now, I'm not sure if you're aware, David, but James' mother has driven 3 days driving with James and his 2 younger brothers to get here to play this tournament. Driving up from Victoria. 2 stops on the way, and they arrived mid-afternoon on Wednesday.
Yeah, they were telling me the stories of the places they called in along the way, and she's stayed in at Gundagai and a few other stops along the way. That's the commitment from parents to any sort of sport that their kids play, isn't it?
It sure is. Now he's lining up here. I think he's lining up to clear black. As he's got his yellow ball sitting in front of the hoop, but I think he would have liked black to have been further away. Instead, his own ball is further away.
Just the report from the other lawn. The score between Addison and Ethan is now 4-all. That's a dogfight down there.
Well cleared by James, leaving Jamie a boundary shot at the hoop. electing to put the ball in front of the hoop. Now James has hit black. He hit the blue ball onto the black to clear it to the other side. I don't know whether I would have done that. I might have left black where it was, because he had a clear shot to clear yellow, and he could put yellow further away by going to the east boundary. The west boundary is only a few metres away. So anyway, we'll see what develops from this. Putting red in, just missed black. And James now has a clearing shot on yellow.
I think he's sort of.
Oh no, he's gone. He's gone for the hoop. Yep.
His initial lineup was on yellow, but he's going back to yellow. And he did clear yellow.
Yep.
There's two lines going on there.
So an update is Addison's put his nose back in front with a 5-4 lead over Ethan. This is their first set. As Jamie puts one in front of the hoop, or just to the side, but in a potable position. Someone should tell James that the mallet going through the hoop doesn't count. Lining it up. He's put it in. Ooh, just left it short. Now, my question is there an in-off in this situation with the red ball? Looks as though he's going to go for the hoop.
I think he's going to try that.
Ooh.
And
once again. Yep. The joy of youth. Clearing shot.
There was some power in that black ball.
Yeah. And it looked as though James' hand slipped off the mallet. It is rather warm here today. We're looking at about 30 plus degrees as we get through the day. So we're keeping an eye on the temperature. .5 at the present time. There's a nice breeze, which is keeping us a lot cooler than yesterday.
Just the temperature there was 32.6, but that temperature is under here with us.
Yeah.
Well, not out there where the guys are playing. So.
Beautiful shot from Ethan. Just not missed it.
He made it 5-all again. Yeah, we just an update come across to us in the first set over there. Ethan's just ran a hoop and it's 5-all. It's the shot so far is a midpoint hoop.
Now our camera person today is Karen, who is Ethan's mum. So she's trying to keep the camera focused on here and keep an eye on her son playing against Addison. So, and giving us hand signals on what to say every now and then. Most of them are polite.
Jamie over here has taken the lead 4-3 and currently has the red ball in a nice position and is bringing the yellow in, and he missed the clearance, and wow, that hit the boards on the veranda.
Yeah.
James lining up here for the hoop run. Beautiful clean run of the hoop to bring it back to 4-all.
Now, David, does it still count if they don't touch the sides?
Well, I like to think you should get 2 for that.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever done it, mate. That's why I asked the question. James just decided to get down their boundary barriers. Unfortunately, he missed the red.
Again, Jamie's running up here to see if he can, what sort of shot he's got. You know, I would just gradually stroll up.
Well, you've got to bring a walking frame too, David, so...
It's not quite that bad. I might use the mount occasionally.
Looks as though he's going for a clearing shot on blue. Oh, well, that didn't work out. Blue moved a couple of inches and his own ball, yellow, went for a nice ride. But is it Faraday?
Interesting choice because
Yep.
interesting choices because blue's still a fair way away from red, and he could have had the option of having the second ball in there.
Well, now that he's missed, that side's onside.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he was thinking that James wasn't able to. That's a gamble that I'd.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a interesting concept. And
He missed it.
the shot we were a bit confused about of Jamie's was that he was running the yellow ball into an onside position for the next hoop, and unfortunately to finish that off he needed to run the hoop with red and has been rejected.
Ooh.
Luckily James has missed the red with the black ball. So what does he do now? Does he come back into the mix totally, or does he stay back?
I think I would set up. That might be a handy ball.
Yeah, he's put yellow behind red, and now blue's got a shot at red, and the yellow may protect it.
In the hitting, you've got to keep it down. He's missed that. We've got another chance at red here. There's Ethan has just scored on the adjoining hoop. 6-5, first set.
I think, Karen, that's the first time he's actually taken the lead. That's the first time in that game over there that Ethan's actually led. He has been playing catch-up against Addison in the game and has now taken the lead. That's a beautiful ball from Jamie with the yellow. He's come in. I don't think you would have got the shot before, but James was using the arm movements to try and get black to continue on, but it just wasn't effective. And now he's coming in with blue, and I think he's basically left himself very, very short.
And Jamie has attempted to block, but unfortunately has missed. I would assume by his reaction.
Okay, you've
Yeah, we've
already
got
done
that.
it, done the
We've done
update. Could have saved me a walk.
Looks as though he's come through the hoop.
It appears that it may have come all the way through. He's looking expectantly at James's shot here. And he's
Hoop scored.
hoop scored by
That brings us to 6-4. Moving on to hoop 11, which is the centre hoop on the north end.
And Jamie's just brought his red ball into the centre hoop, and he's in a really nice position. Both balls are over on the boundary, so he's got long shots to try and remove red from that position with both balls.
Now this is the third set between the two, so it's
That's
coming a beautiful
shot from the
clearing
boundary.
shot. Yep. So it's 1 set all, and we're 6-4 to Jamie over James. Jamie's in the would you call that a safari style of hat? It's if we go back, I think one of the famous tennis players used to wear a hat similar to that. Ivan Lendl had the neck covered in one of his hat designs. We've missed clearing the yellow. I'm not sure whether yellow's set up or not, but it seemed as though he is by the reaction that James had to that shot. We now move on. Jamie's got a shot on the red. Back to hoop 11. And it's still same score as
6-5, still on 9-1.
to Ethan. David didn't get the memo about phones being switched off when you're commentating. I'm not sure if it's that or whether he needed some medication. It might be time for him to take his medication. He can't reply, he's not here at the moment. Okay, now we're going to see whether yellow's in a scoring position or not. Looks as though it is. And this is for the game and match. Yes, that's it. The game. Well played in great spirit. And the young fella from Hobart takes away the bickies. Now we're moving over to the adjoining hoop. Addison's about to hit. Our position is not the best position to be in, but we'll attempt to commentate from here. Now that phone alarm, was it time for your medication, was it, David?
No, that was a player coming in from Woolgoolga.
Okay, all right. So Addison just scored that hoop to make it 6-all. This is their first set, and Ethan has just hit a magnificent shot to set up hoop 13.
It's really a good ball, isn't it? It's on a good angle, but it's in a runnable position by the look of it.
Yep, Addison. What do you think of their style in swinging like this, David?
Well, Bob, if I had to make that many casts before a shot, I don't think I would last a game.
Yeah, and one of the things that we're proud of, no, it doesn't matter, I won't say that. Ooh,
Wow.
He's had a shot and missed. Our referee, Derek, was running around the boundary line to pick it up, but I'm afraid he was not quick enough.
So Ethan's about to bring his second ball in, and Addison's other black ball is also on the southern boundary, so he has a really long shot to 13 to try and extricate that yellow. And now red is in a beautiful running position as well. So Ethan has 2 running balls at a score of 6 all. Addison to play the black ball. And in comes the black and missed the yellow. So Ethan's going up to have a look at this yellow, and I dare say try and run the hoop to win the game. He's actually lining it up from the back side of the hoop.
I've been proportional before, and me and Nick, the other two being proportional.
And he's now going through his pre-shot routine.
Sneaking up on the ball.
Sneak up. Oh, he's jawed it. He's not been able to run it, which leaves Addison from the back.
It looks as though he's going to jump.
He's going to have to try and jump it from the back line.
He's asked that the clip be removed, which Ethan has done.
Now this is a big shot, this one.
Is he going home? No.
Yes. Takes a deep breath and...
Now, how many swings do you think he'll have? We could run a competition here. We might count them. Righto, he's moving in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I've run out of fingers, 11, 12,
We're having a few worker
1,
issues with the photos
2,
here, I think.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, last toes, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
And he's been rejected. He's failed and missed the hoop, which should give Ethan a chance to come up with the red and knock the yellow through for the game. Which he does.
Yep.
So Ethan Gumbrell has successfully won the first game on lawn 1 against Addison.
We're just having a little break. Ethan and Addison will be coming off for a drink, and Lawn 2 is yet to commence. Game 2 of Addison versus Ethan has just started, and I'm just working on finding a commentator.
All right, we're back play on lawn 1, and we've got Addison and Ethan going into their second game, with Ethan leading 1-0. And they've gone to the blue hoop 1. It's
I started on 12:45.
Ethan lining up now, and going through his pre-shot routine. Not sure from where we are whether he's actually trying to clear the black or... Yes, he's cleared the black. Doesn't look happily about that. I think he may have thought he could get the red ball at the hoop. Addison bringing the black ball back. Yellow sitting in a very positive position in front of the hoop. And Addison has missed the clearance. It's Ethan coming in now to address the yellow ball. It's going through his pre-shot routine. And it's about to address the yellow ball. No, he's not happy with something there and has elected to pull out of it and go through his routine again. And he has run the hoop. I just couldn't see the referee's hand from there. And I'm going to hand over to some of the young guns here, and me and James, who have just fought it out on the green, are coming over to trade blows on the microphone. Come on, lads. Welcome to Maitland. Don't have to press it too hard. So how was the game out there?
Yeah, pretty good. Took a while getting used to the courts because where I'm from, it barely ever rains, so the courts are always dry and it runs really quickly. But yeah, I thought I played pretty well. Some of the shots I was quite impressed with. Yeah, hopefully I can keep it up.
So the lawns here are for people from elsewhere. The Maitland Park is actually right on the watercourse, really, and the water table is not far below us. So the lawns have a softer feel to them most of the time. We had to stop watering before this tournament to try and harden them up, but we unfortunately got some rain, so that softened them a little bit more. But yeah, that's the part of the Hunter River, and even though we've got the town on one side of us, we have a watercourse on the other side of us as well. So that's the problem.
Yeah, that's understandable.
And that's great, hey, because every lawn's different.
Yeah, yep.
So you've travelled well to get here?
Yeah, 3 days it was, almost.
So Mum must get a big shout out here for...
Yeah, Mum does get a big shout out.
Yeah, I think all mums need a big shout out.
Yeah.
If you know, in youth sport, if it's not for mums and dads, it just doesn't happen, does it?
Yeah, no, you need your parents to help you out quite a bit. Nothing really gets done if you don't have them there to support you.
Correct. Yeah. Just an update over on lawn 1, Ian Mill, and it appears he has a good red ball in front of the hoop too, and is going to an attempt to run the hoop. So that's
That wasn't me just now. Sunscreen. And the hoop has been run.
the clip is on, and Ethan has gone up 2-0.
I mean, we're talking to them.
We've
got a scoreboard there for this one, but this is the main one.
it's a bit difficult on lawn 1 with the scoreboard. We have to thread our vision through the spectators, and some of them, some of the spectators like Bob are not a bit hard to get a view around.
Wait, do they have a scoreboard on the thing that pops? Oh, they do?
Yeah, they're up the top.
Has it been updated?
No. Oh. Ethan attempting a long clearance shot across the lawn here. I believe he's aiming to clear black, which is in a very good position for an attempt to run the hoop. He misses.
Addison has now run hoop 3, and he's brought it down right down in front of hoop 4. That was a great hoop run. And that brings the score. Ethan leading 2-1.
Very nice placement indeed there from Ethan. I think.
I think it's a really good ball, yellow.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to see from this angle whether it's like out to the side a bit or if it's directly in front.
It's not going to make much difference because I think
the ball was going to the line anyway.
Addison's going to do adequately deal with that. I always find that the most frustrating part of croquet. You hit a really, really good shot, but you're not the first ball in, and that's
that's one of the worst parts. And the only thing worse is then missing that shot, that you're the one who's trying to whack it away.
Yeah, that can be a problem as well. Ethan's ball in front appears he's tried to block blue and he has done so. So blue's elected to clear red.
Nice stop shot.
So Ethan's brought his red ball in front, so it's up to black to clear yellow now. Which he has done.
Yep, all good.
It appears Addison has a shot with blue to... No, he's going to...
He's jumping red.
Oh,
and he does it with ease.
Beautiful jump shot. Takes the hoop. And that brings it to 2-all. Okay, we're going to switch back to lawn 2 now, and we've got Jamie and Peter taking on their first game. It's an interesting blue ball. So I'll just go and correct our scoreboard over here.
Yeah. Peter attempts the block, but he doesn't quite get enough on it. And black doesn't quite master the clearance shot either. Only clips yellow closer to the hoop. Not quite through for yellow.
Oh, that's a call from there, James.
I don't think it's quite through.
No, the umpire agrees with you.
Yeah, no, didn't quite look at made it through the entire
agrees.
way.
Yeah. That's Peter.
Right, a jump shot here from Jamie, and he.
Yes, but he's dragged.
Yeah, he's dragged yellow through, so therefore it's yellow's hoop. Peter gets the first, leading 1-0.
So James, it seems that there's a good level of camaraderie out there between players. You seem to all get on pretty well.
Yeah, I believe that we all do. Every game is played in good spirit, even if, we do whack each other's balls to the line and are nasty to each other in the game. We all play the game, we're all good at the game. Yeah, it's quite a good social side to it.
I always say that croquet players are the nicest people I've ever met until they walk on the lawn.
Yeah, I've heard that too, yeah. And it's to quite a high degree true.
There's a nice little bit of play by Peter there to block Jamie's actual shot at the hoop. It was a nice little move. So Blue couldn't really have a shot at Red, which is set up nicely in front of hoop 2.
And Peter runs the hoop, leading 2-0. Fast start from him.
Yeah, the last 2 games have been very tight, but he's really gone off to a flyer on this one. Why'd they take the 2 ones down? Is this the new one? That's... Okay, we're off to hoop 3. So would you have played against these players before?
Before this competition?
Yes.
I've played Jamie and Peter. I played against Peter in the Under-21 Nationals in Queensland last year, and I played against Jamie in South Australia in the Adelaide, in the Under-21s in 2019. I'm not sure how either of those games went though.
Okay, so you have some knowledge of what the others play, but some of the other players you haven't come across before, so it's a bit of a mixed bag.
Yeah.
There's an interesting lineup of balls with Peter's yellow at the end of the line.
All balls also look to have overshot the hoop on the setups, which is to some degree unusual.
I'd imagine playing on these lawns all the time, at this stage with the heat that's out there, these lawns will be starting to get quite fast.
Yeah, yep.
And we didn't have the heavy water-laden green we had yesterday morning. They were quite dry to start with today, so they'll speed up this afternoon quite a bit. Some delicate play going on there.
Jamie looks to be attempting the hoop for his first, and it's through. Peter leading 2-1, but Jamie is on the board.
And he ran that black ball through very well towards the fourth hoop. Peter overcooked that one.
Yes, you could say he overcrooked it.
Overcooked it. Overcooked it, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You're trying for Bob's seat, are you? We've just got an update from over on lawn 1 that it's actually 3-all. Ethan and Addison, 3-all. So, Jamie, is he hidden black behind the hoop?
I don't think it's quite hidden behind, but he's...
Oh, we had to go through to hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're basically leaving red and blue out of this game.
Yes, they've both just deemed for the however manyth time in a row.
Yeah.
But black now seems to be in a very good position as yellow has just been cleared to the boundary by Jamie.
An interesting challenge when you go to a one-on-one ball contest rather than have your second ball to assist you or back you up.
Yeah, and it requires a whole new level of thinking as well, because you don't have what you could say is your backup ball that you do have at times. Most times.
Okay, so Jamie's decided he's going to have an attempt at this.
He has hit the leg and missed.
One thing I've noticed about Jamie's game is he is a player that mixes up the speed of his shots. A lot of the players out here play with a power that I can only dream about having. Yet Jamie's one of the players that actually mixes up his shots.
Yeah, and I found that in the last game that I had before playing against him, and it's a very good move tactically, because your opponents can never really read how you're going to play if you do that more.
Yeah, I guess where you're playing the power game all the time, that really does give your opponent that edge that they know that's what you're going to do.
Very interesting hoop.
We've commented about that, and we've even got Jamie coming over to do a bit of commentary in the middle of the game here.
I do.
He thinks it's an interesting hoop with just black and yellow out there as well. So yellow's hidden behind the hoop this time, and Jamie had to come through, and this is real cat and mouse sort of.
Yeah, it's very like that.
So what would you do, James? Would you go the jump shot?
Maybe not the jump. I reckon if you hit that hard enough, it may go through anyway, because black doesn't appear to be so much in the hoop, more sort of just behind on the leg a bit more. So if you hit that hard enough, that may have gone through. Or even set it up really close. Well, not really close, but so close enough so that the other ball behind can't come through and hit you.
That's all right for you blokes that hit that hard.
Yeah.
I would think so.
Oh, very delicate shot. And has been deemed a legal shot. But yellow's cleared of the way again. So with this situation, do they have to say they've deemed their shot at the other end every time, or can you just say to the referee that they're deemed, they're out of the game?
Well, I've only ever been in this same situation once, and every time in that game, we had to say that yes, we deem, but I'm not sure if it's the same here, because every different umpire and referee does it a slightly different way, but I will believe that they would still have to say it then.
Peter's actually ran the hoop, so
finally. I'd love to have a counter on how many times red and blue have both been deemed.
Yeah, interesting. We might be able to get the referee to give us an update on that. He's deemed it again. So that's Jamie's again deemed red and blue, which is sitting up behind hoop 3 and have been there for the last 15 minutes. So interesting situation. We might see this game go on with just 2 balls.
Yeah, I reckon once they get to hoop probably hoop 7 they may be fine to hit, because they'll be trying to hit more across than up. So at either hoop 6 or 7, we should finally see this come to an end. Jamie appears to be attempting the angled hoop, and he's jawsed it.
Everyone wanted to see a game of croquet played with 2 balls.
How many times have you deemed?
No idea.
I've just asked Jamie, who's come out for a water break, that how many times he actually deemed the ball, and he's got no idea.
Meanwhile, Peter has very nicely cleared black from the jaws of the hoop with yellow.
Would you be too unhappy about where black was?
I wouldn't think so, because I mean yellow's not necessarily in any area either, so a set-up shot would be pretty safe and no worries about where it is.
It's always a difficult block sort of scenario to come across. Okay, so Jamie again deeming to going to clear yellow, and
that is an excellent shot, an excellent stop shot.
You wouldn't have attempted the hoop there?
I mean, depends how I was feeling towards the shot.
Ethan? Addison?
And on court 1, Addison is now in the lead 5-3.
So Ethan has to pull a couple of shots out there, or they'll be going to their third game.
Indeed. And Jamie has jawsed it yet again, but yellow is in no position to remove it this time. The only way he looks to be able to make the hoop from here is to attempt a long jump or somehow get it out, which doesn't seem very likely. Not quite.
He attempted to knock it out, but it was unsuccessful. No, hang on here. We've decided to go and find red and blue. These guys have decided they do have 2 other balls, and meanwhile we've got Ethan now running across the green. He's actually hit the ball from lawn 1 right away across lawn 2. Or was that Addison that hit it? Addison
and finally, red and blue have been cleared from their spots down behind hoop 3.
So yellow's trying to take black out of the hoop again. Oh!
And yellow has jawsed it on the other side.
This is one of those. Yeah, Jamie's put his hand on his hips. I would do the same thing in that position, because that's an ugly position to be in. The 2 of them are sitting in real close proximity.
And now blue has come and joined them on the backside with yellow. They're all very, very tightly clustered.
Interesting there that Peter didn't go with any real force. He just
I thought he would have.
Okay, that's going down again on lawn 1. It's gone to 5-4. Ethan's clawed one of those shots back again, and he's looking through the camera. It looks like in the next hoop, Ethan's in a really good spot already. So he's in front of the hoop, black behind, yellow's coming in. Addison has a chance here to clear red, but it's an amazing clearance on lawn 1. Amazing clearance. We'll go back to lawn 2, and these 3 balls are just playing little games around the.
Now, going back to Peter before, I'm surprised that in that situation he didn't play a harder shot just to try and just make the balls spread around because they were all very tight. And if he'd even got a tickle on one of them, it would have gone, it would have been away from the rest of the balls.
I don't think over the 2 days so far, I've never seen this delicate sort of play from under 21s. It's
it's very unusual for us guys.
You would. There's a question about something there. Jamie cleared yellow, who hadn't come through the hoop. Left his black ball in front. Red. Oh.
Nearly. In that situation, would have you tried to clear black or gone for the hoop?
I would have been black.
Yeah, I probably would have too.
Percentage ball.
Yeah, percentages, yes.
Percentage ball would have been the black ball, but when you're fighting this hard for a hoop, if you think you've got it, that might be the only chance you get.
Yeah. And now Jamie has just jawsed black for the third time on this hoop.
I think about games I play, and when I'm playing against a really strong opponent, someone that's maybe 3 or 4 shots better off than me in handicap wise, I'll often take that half chance when I get it, knowing that I'm not going to get myself into that full chance.
Yeah, well, there's some shots that you would rather take, because especially as you said, like if they're a better player than you, because if you get it, it's a risk and reward situation, and you have to calculate your percentages and calculate the risk to, but if it's there, especially if the player's better than you, you should go for it.
There's out there that red and blue, these pair of balls have really got an affection. The boys have put them together again. It's
Jamie has
legal shot, and the hoop has been run finally. So
Jamie is now only behind by 1. Peter leading 3-2.
And Peter's just snuck from the right side of the hoop onto the left side of the post to get up into a good position. We're not deeming this because referee Ralph's gone, no, I thought he was going to his bag, but he's not. There's way too much laughter out there from the referee.
This is an unprecedented situation. And that's almost a very lovely shot from black. Yellow will have to think about this one.
He obviously is. That ball looked for all the money like it was going to be another black ball in the jaw, but just sort of deviated in the last little bit when the momentum came off the ball.
I noticed that playing out on that lawn before, on the left side of the screen. That side of the court does deviate a little bit. The balls do deviate a little bit from the rest of the court.
We've got the interesting situation where yellow and black have become the play balls again, and red and blue are non-play balls. They're back here deeming themselves. And Peter is going for the jump shot. And
he hasn't quite done the jump, but he has cleared black out of a running position. So not what he wanted to do, but still a successful shot.
If I did that, I would have said that was what I was trying to do.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, yeah, if it makes it look better, yeah, go for it.
So we could have just given these guys 2 balls from the start.
Yeah, because I think every hoop's been made with, except for maybe 1 or 2's been made with yellow and black anyway, so.
It's just snuggled. It's sort of interesting.
There we go.
There we go. We're back online, and black and yellow is continuing on their little battle out here.
Neither of them will let up. Both their placement balls have been very good, and their clearance shots have also both been very good, while red and blue have been sitting up here doing nothing whatsoever other than huddling right next to each other in a no position for either of them to play a shot. And
Jamie.
the hoop's been made by Jamie. Scores are now level. Is it? Or is it? Yeah, scores level.
Scores level. Oh, no.
Oh, hang on.
No.
I thought, no, because wasn't Peter already on 3 anyway?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, now it's level anyway.
Oh,
And
yeah,
that's-
here we go. We're considering playing red and blue again.
I think blue, is it blue or red being played? And he's got the shot away without even tickling blue.
Okay, I'm just over from the other lawn, and Addison has gone up 6-4 with a jump shot hoop. It looks like he's trying to drag it out to the third game, and it was interesting. Actually, I was talking to Ethan yesterday, and his words for me were that it's never over till it's over. So I'm sure he's out there trying to do everything.
Yeah. Well, that's true. It is never over until it's over. I mean, I've had a game back at my club. It wasn't in a competition. It was just a casual day. But, there was one side got the first 5 hoops and then didn't get one for the rest of the game. So, yeah, it's very possible to pull back leads like that if you are good enough.
And that comes to that thing where you've got the momentum and the mental side of it. Once you're on top with mentally and you're on top with the momentum, you can really do things.
Yes.
That shot that you sometimes get becomes a, yes, I'm going to get it. So Peter's attempting here to clear black, which he did with a beautiful stop shot.
And it looks like Jamie's now. Is he attempting the hoop? I think he is.
Yes,
he was, and he got it beautifully.
Yes, he really muscled that one.
He doesn't like playing with 2 balls.
Yeah. Brought red down into a nice position, but probably would have liked a little bit further. Jamie's come in.
Oh, black has just overshot that. If it had stopped about half a metre earlier, that would have been almost perfect.
That was a good line. Peter's brought yellow into a good position as well. Got a line of 3. Now red's in a runnable position, but will he elect to? No, he's going to get rid of blue.
Back on court 1, Ethan has clawed back yet again, now only trailing by 1 yet again. 5-6. Oh, beautiful in off from yellow. 4-all. just short there for blue. And a bit far from red.
So Jamie must have the line here for the middle.
And that's a much better shot. Still maybe a bit too far for Jamie's liking, but definitely in a makeable position. And yellow has fallen way short.
Maybe some thought here about... Oh, that's a nice shot. He's extracted yellow from the equation and put blue in a nice runnable sort of position. Is Red going to try and run this, Jones? Or is he going to clear black?
I think he's trying to... Oh no, he did clear back. It looked like he was trying to run it.
Yeah.
It was a bit hard to tell from this angle.
Thinking about chainsawing that rail out of our...
Yes. Line for blue to make the hoop here. He's not attempting it, but it's a very nice placement, and both of his balls are in excellent positions.
Red does have a line on black.
It's a very precise line.
Oh, very.
It'll be difficult to make it past the hoop. He hasn't attempted it. I can see the tactics in it, just didn't quite come off.
Yeah, Red came through a bit too far.
And Jamie has taken the lead 5-4. An excellent placement from Peter right there.
Yeah, that's a top ball from that length, isn't it?
Yes, definitely. And Blue's not in a position to do much with either of his balls, either. Blue has made it past, but has had to go a little bit out to the side to do so. But Black is in quite a difficult position.
Now, interesting shot there from Red. He's actually put Black in an even worse position.
Yes. I was wondering that.
And
Black is in.
Is this time we have a blue-yellow game instead of blue?
Yeah, blue, yellow. Yeah.
Leave them there. And these pair of he's
Black has elected to. Oh, I thought he was going to clear Red, but no, we've now got two balls sitting together yet again.
Yep, we've gone to a two-ball game again. I think the boys are going to leave those two there. Although I don't think it's going to last long.
Yeah,
It
shouldn't last long because Peter's in a good position to
in
make
any
the
sport,
hoop.
though, James, we call that the commentator's curse.
Yes.
But
he's made it. Yes.
6 each.
6 all on court one between Ethan and Addison. We are down to the shootout down there. And back on court 2, Peter has now drawn back even, scores 5 all.
Well, we're going to do something about Red and Black here. We've called the referee over and interesting on lawn 1. Blue's the first ball in by Addison. He's gone in quite long. Red has a nice ball in. Black has just came in. And Ethan's second ball has gone long with blue.
Ethan has
over on the lawn. Addison had control of that game, but Ethan we talked about this yesterday in a conversation between him and I, that it's never over till it's over, and he showed that that's the case.
Yes. That was very lucky on the last hoop, though.
We all need a bit of luck.
Yeah, we all do, yes.
Yep.
I wonder what the chances of that shot happening were, considering red was on the other side of the hoop from Addison as well. It had to have almost been, very less than 1%.
It's amazing what these balls can actually do at times.
Yes.
Top play. So we're back to lawn 2, and Peter is bringing in the yellow ball. He's just nudged Blue behind a little.
And Blue's going to return the favour by removing him down to the boundary.
Yeah, there is a time when you actually play a stop shot that's a little bit too good.
Yes. Yeah.
And that, I don't think, blocked red.
I'm not even sure how far in front it is.
And
no,
red
Peter
has
has run the hoop and taken the lead yet again.
The stop
6-5
shot, the
to
stop
Peter.
shot was just a little too good. It stopped very quick. We're getting some epic battles.
Yes, this has been a very good game, and so is the one on court 1. So, yeah, he has hit that absolutely.
Oh, Jamie went for that one, and there for a moment there was a potential in off. Yeah. So have you won all your games?
I've won 2. I beat Addison once, remarkably, and I've beat Jamie once, and I've been relatively close in all my other ones. I still have to play Ethan.
Jamie has at times with that hoop running has a very casual stroke at it.
Yes, yeah.
Very casual.
That looks to have been a very good shot from Black right there. He may have blocked Yellow from getting Blue out of the hoop. Yellow's only last resort is doing the jump shot here from a very, very strong angle.
Yes, he's outside of the zone, and you've really got to. There's no margin for error, and it's bang.
Not quite.
that timber on the veranda is getting a workout.
Yeah, definitely, yes. Good attempt from Peter, though.
Yes.
Gutsy attempt.
Well, there wasn't a lot of option.
There wasn't much else he could have done.
When you're in that option zone, you've really got to take it, haven't you?
Yes, and he may have another opportunity here because I'm not sure that blue can make it all the way through, and red is directly in front, so he may get another opportunity.
Which is a far better jumping angle to be ready to play you in 20 minutes.
Yeah, as well. Yeah.
Congratulations, well done, thanks. And blue has run the hoop.
Yes.
And we're
down to a shootout.
we're 6-all going to the 13th, and Peter's got that opportunity with that red ball to be that first one in.
He's hit it very well as well. An excellent shot.
Yes. We should. That's a pressure shot, isn't it, when it comes to 13, and to put that ball at the back of the hoop.
And Jamie has fallen short on the wrong side of the hoop as well. But Peter's going to have to hit this next one very well. Very well.
Whoa! We've nearly had a referee go over the hoop.
And Peter has sat on the wrong side of the hoop as well. So blue's maybe only chance here to still win this is to get red out.
Yeah.
But it's he'd have to be a very good shot. Online. Oh, just misses.
Unfortunate. He really gave that a real effort to hit red, and now it comes down to they're having a little chuckle between themselves as they wander up the lawn there, and this is the critical shot, and it's clean.
Peter has taken it.
And Peter's taken the game 7-6. And I don't think I've ever seen a game played like that where
that was a very intriguing game. It was, it had a bit of everything.
For 2 periods we had two ball battle, and I've deemed a few times, but it might be 2 or 3 times, but not like.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever deemed that much either.
Be interesting then when we get Ralph, if he's got any idea how many deems went on out there.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love it if someone was counting it. I'll have to jump out in about 5 minutes because I've got my game with Ethan. So.
Okay. All right, we're going to the second game here, and
Jamie has decided to play black first instead of blue.
that's because they use the same colours.
Yes, I know, yeah. You get the option when, because the loser always goes first, but I thought you would have just stayed with blue.
Well, he has. Blues.
I know he stayed with blue, but he hit black first.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. And he's done a good shot and lining up for the hoop on his second shot with black. And he's got it.
And we're going straight to 1-0. This is, well, we had this quick start with Peter in the first game, and now...
And we know how that ended up.
Yeah, and now we've got Jamie taking the quick start, and poor old Jamie's got no money, his pockets are hanging out, and...
Oh, now we have yellow and red sitting next to each other. Red just has magnets in it, I swear to God.
I think... look
and that's a shot from black right there.
So Red's really got to be delicate about getting that out of there. And he has. So Peter's still holding Red out front, but Jamie has come through, I think.
I'm not sure if it's all the way through. Red has got it out.
It must have been through because I think he cut that across.
Yes, I think it was, yes.
Hard to pick the distance from this angle. We're back into this 4 balls in close, and let's touch them around a bit.
I'll jump out of commentary because I need to go and get ready for
All right.
the next game. So.
Good luck with your game, James, and you're going to have to produce some effort over there with Ethan.
Yeah, small miracle.
A small miracle? It's not over till it's over.
Not over till it's over.
I still need a bit of time. Okay, that's good.
Good luck, James.
Okay, Blue has just run the second hoop. This is a mirror copy of the first game between these, where now Jamie's started quickly and Peter is playing catch up.
Do you have Damien's phone number? Hadfield.
So I said to Ethan, James told me that you were in Brown. He's like, how did James know that?
Damien Hadfield. No, not really.
Yeah, because I said I was coming up here.
See if we can get Ethan on the mic to talk about his last move.
He's got going back out.
Is he going back out, is he? Right.
I've been joined in commentary by Robin, Jamie's dad, watching him out here doing battle. I've just commented it's a mirror image to the start of the last game where Peter started quick and now this one Jamie has. And then over my shoulder I've got Ethan. There's, how you feeling there, Ethan?
Terrible.
Terrible. I'd have to think you'd be feeling okay.
Hey. Oh.
That was a great comeback.
Okay.
No,
He doesn't feel good about it.
no,
All right.
it's there's always an element of luck.
Yep. And you got to ride your luck.
Yeah.
And luck tends to follow you, doesn't it?
Momentum and mood and luck seems to sort of run in a cycle, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When you're on top, you get that lucky break.
Yeah.
When you're down, it'll keep breaking against you.
You're all tense, you're all tight, you're not going flying through on your stroke, and just all runs.
And it's a game where all those basic things we learnt that first day are the things that go wrong.
Yeah, you can almost teach it in a couple of games, but it's so hard to do that game in, game out. Oh. You're not hearing me on the mic? Oh. That's probably a good thing. Don't need to hear me.
Okay, we're coming across to hoop 3, and Peter,
I overshot that, yeah.
not sure if that was a shot at Black or whether he was...
Trying to place the ball, or take control of that hoop. Yeah, I agree. Maybe he was in half a mind either way, but Jamie definitely clears.
He cleared red, but he cleared blue as well.
Well, yes, blue would have gone much further than red there. Just leaves Black controlling that hoop. I'd say from there that's a pretty easy run if it's not removed by red.
Yeah, and this blue ball becomes an interesting ball if he can run it with Black, because
it's in off, isn't it? Yeah, it's
down
not offside.
You've got an onside ball.
Yeah.
Way down here to play with.
So we could break from tradition here and not have those two balls being. Oh, we have broken from tradition, and Jamie runs it well.
And it's taken an early 3-0 lead. Now this blue ball becomes an interesting ball down here now. He's got an onside ball. And yellow is overrun it,
but not by much.
It's not in a shootable position, yellow. So and this gives blue
two balls. Man, has he placed it nicely? Yeah, that's okay. Still tight angle there.
So do you feel the pressure over here, Dad?
Oh yeah, totally. Every shot, I have to go for walks, and you'll hear me turn around. I can't watch some shots. It's it's too hard.
I know. In the last game, even though it wasn't the game in front of us, the camera person was having some problems with watching the other game.
Yeah, that was tense over there. It was 6-6. Unfortunate way for Addison to lose. But the crowd loved it, I'll tell you that. It was quite the finish.
Yeah.
So yellow can clear blue, and he's going to. And I think you find that Black will have to clear red from that angle. Thoughts? Yeah. I don't think Black can get through.
No, I think Black's right up against the leg, and
Yeah.
and it's 50% out of the hoop, so it's
potential in-off situation there. Lining up.
Red has got a fantastic shot. Blue's gone wide and hard.
And almost pulled the pin out of the field there with that shot. Alright, here we go. In-off. That's what we think has going to happen here.
And
Moran gets it.
The spin on that ball, it actually ended up coming around nearly in a horseshoe.
Yeah, and it's actually entirely playable over to this middle, so it's a great shot.
Jamie's having trouble with leaf out here.
And there's that short wind up for an approach shot that he always does and gets it. It's not a bad position.
How's it going here?
Oh, good, Jamie.
do you have?
More than Taylor Swift.
I'm not sure what's going on in commentary here between the player and the commentator.
Yeah. I think he's. That's again quite a nice approach shot, blocking yellow. This leaves red to play.
Red will have a limited shot at.
Do you think it'll be a setup?
Beautifully
done.
But the black ball is open.
Yeah, he's going to run it. Oh, he's having another think.
Yeah, always worries me in my own game when I get myself into two decisions.
Yeah.
When I've got two decisions to make, I either usually make the wrong one or play it badly altogether.
James going for safety first, gets the stop shot and sends yellow to the boundary. Unusual. I wouldn't have said that he would normally would have done that. I've seen him run hoops in that situation before.
Yeah, well, that was his initial move was to line up to run the hoop, and it was, from the way he's playing, it was a totally runnable hoop. But, it's interesting.
So we're looking to place this ball and get control of the hoop, and that looks remarkably short.
I think we'll get rid of red out of this game.
Yeah. In quite a dominant position and an excellent stop shot, sending red to the boundary.
There's those two balls in front. Opposition balls are reasonable distance away, but you've got to get rid of two of them now.
Yeah, quite a dominant position for blue and black.
Always.
A few.
Is it zero?
Possibly. We might have Sally on. And maybe Peter. Maybe Peter's watching. But that's an attempt at running and doesn't get it. So Jamie to play black, is it?
Yep. And Robin, he's pretty casual dude. He'd be able to come over and talk to the commentators in between shots.
Yeah, it doesn't happen in other sports, I imagine. And gets it and runs it all the way down.
It doesn't. Obviously, it doesn't affect his game.
No. I think
run the hoop and takes a 4-1 lead.
Especially with my game, if I'm more relaxed, I play way better. But usually I'm up against my son, and it's almost impossible to be relaxed. He just beats me.
Yeah.
I need a decent handicap, maybe like a minus, 10. Not minus 10, plus 10. Might have a chance.
I was going to say.
Yeah, minus 10.
Minus 10 handicap.
I should be at the Worlds, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great approach shot. Controlling here.
Red and yellow have got dominance at boot 6, and Peter's.
But maybe a chance to clear both.
Look at that.
Yes.
Jamie has just cleared red and yellow with a beautiful clearance shot.
And I don't know about that positioning shot. I mean, if he got it closer, it would have been harder for blue to hit away.
I take it he didn't want to come in any closer because blue was going to hit him away, but look, that makes it
interesting.
He's jawed it in there, and
is it jawed or just rested?
I think it might be just sitting out.
Yeah.
And it's now through. And that
brings us to 5-1, isn't it? 5-2. Oh, that's a good question. We better start counting.
That's 5-1.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just make that score out there.
Yeah, unfortunately, Peter has hit the blue through and give the opposition a shot when he's already behind on the scoreboard. So it's a difficult.
Well, it's quite a quick game out to 5-1.
That score is actually the wrong way round.
Yeah.
5 should be on the other side because he's already won one game. He's
Yeah, the one.
Jamie's blue black.
Yep. Let's go. Edit up.
Yep. It's 5-1.
I believe it's
6-1
now. This is possibly the fastest game I've ever seen. Apart from when we were playing single ball. It seemed to move quite quickly. Great approach shot there. You have to say that red is quite dominant in that position. And Jamie goes slightly wide. And making the. Is that touching out there?
No, there.
No.
Yeah.
No, red should be able to play. Yes.
I'd say red's still got a.
Yeah,
Red's
dominant.
still got a run at the hoop.
Yeah.
The angles.
So continuing that fast pace, we could have this hoop played out in under a minute. Ooh, are we all the way through? Well, the umpire's having a look, and he hasn't called it.
He hasn't.
No.
No.
Well, it's
Hoop has
very hard fish out from there. But blue is equally positioned. Ooh, Jamie.
Did he?
What's he doing?
No. I think that was a late call from the referee that was through.
Oh, right. Let's update the scores then.
I think that was what happened there. I initially thought he'd said no. But the arm did go up.
Well, so I had another look at it, and it makes Jamie's shot.
Makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. And he's pushed black on there.
Black's the first ball in, and red can't do anything about this.
No, I think he's got to tap out of there before he can get in the game. No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep. We can't update those scores over there fast enough with what's going on in the game. Played at a lightning pace.
So
black to run it for the. Almost.
See the spin
on
on
that?
that?
Yeah.
That did a pirouette.
And it ran back in. Yellow to clear this out. But well, he has to have it. He has to clear this out. There's no other option. No, he's gone and decided that
Cleared
it out.
It's an interesting
setup here. You'd assume from here that Jamie should be able to run yellow to the boundary, but I reckon he's going to have half of his black ball in the way.
Is he going to do that, or is he going to attempt it? Oh, he did.
And he did have half of his black ball in the way, but that's all right.
He's brought the black out, and
red with the difficulty here.
Yeah.
But what would you do in this situation? Would you set up, or would you attempt to extract something?
Playing against someone who's playing like Jamie is at the moment, I'd probably try to clear black. Yeah. I think he's potentially going to run this hoop.
And take this.
Take the game.
Yeah.
If it was 1-1, I probably would have set up. But at that score,
that's run.
That's run,
and that's a fast game.
And that's
7-2.
It's Jamie taking the game 7-2.
So we're evens again.
And that's an unusual game here because we've only gone 9 hoops, and that's the scores today have been so close that we've been going to the 13 quite frequently.
Yeah.
So to get a dominant win, to do it in 9 hoops.
Yeah, I think that's the first one we've seen all tournament.
Quite often, yeah. I think you might be right. Robin.
Is the mic on now?
Yeah.
Testing. Well,
that bar means it's on.
Yeah. Just won the game. Wasn't as fun as the other one. Probably actually prefer losing with the other one than winning there.
That was quite a fast game.
It did look like quite a fast game.
Well, you might be able to talk about what's happening on that far field. Do we know the score? Go have a check. Oh, we've got the camera on it. Do we know the score?
1-0.
1.
The score for the far field is 1 red, 0 to blue.
So you played a whole game while they played 1 hoop. That's quite...
They're very good players down there.
Yeah.
Means it's a close match.
Yeah. Ooh. Can't see from this distance who's got position on that hoop over there.
Oh. Who's got possession? Is it updated? It looks like...
Yeah, we can turn the mic back on.
Well, it looks like Ethan's about to make the shot with red. Here he goes.
And did he run that?
It looks like he did.
Yep, he's claiming that hoop.
The handicaps are a bit off. Ethan is quite much higher than...
What is Ethan's handicap?
James.
I don't know.
Well, it has changed recently, maybe.
Because James is a 9. And I know Ethan's is pretty low.
James the best 9 I've ever seen. Pardon?
No way James is a 9.
Yeah.
He's a 9.
Yeah. He's clearly the best 9 in Australia. Yeah.
I believe what happened was he got rated as like a 6 or something, and then went to all the tough tournaments like this, and just got beat by people with ones with -1 and
They should
2.
It should adjust.
Readjust it.
Yeah.
The handicap should readjust it.
Well, that's what they told me.
Can the handicapper do a manual adjustment? That's I've always been fascinated about that.
Yeah.
They can.
They can do a manual adjustment.
If something gets askew.
Well, it looks like the two
Yes,
blue
we
and
should talk
blacks are
about the
quite
game.
close. Blues and red are both in running distance. Yellow looks quite far to the boundary. Black can't make it, I don't think. Well, I think he's certainly trying.
Yeah, the back looks like he's going to run this. It's quite a tough angle. Oh, and just bounces off both gates.
Yeah, maybe it was try to go into the gates.
I guess when you're playing a higher ranked player, you take more risks. Like if there's something runnable, you should probably give it a go.
Yeah, but then if he does get the gates, Ethan's a great... Was it Ethan?
Yeah.
I think he was the great jumper. Oh, weirdly, they're all good at jumping.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is quite a tough ground to jump on. It's
actually, I had the inverse problem, jumping over the hoops.
Yeah, it's quite hard, so I think you get more height. A lot of the grounds down south, you'd say are softer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't need to put as much downforce on it to get the height. So you're trained to hit it in a little bit harder. But with a harder ground, you definitely get that bounce. Something to
Should have practiced that before the game.
Yeah. But I don't think that was allowed.
Jumping?
Yeah, I think it was in the rules that you can't practice jumping prior to a game.
Really?
Yeah, I believe I read that somewhere.
Now I do have a game to go off and play.
Alright, well good luck.
Thank you.
It's quite hot out there, so drink lots of water.
Nearly empty my drink bottle.
Well then that's not a good sign. Good luck. And do we have a score check over on the far field? I think we've had another hoop run.
Yep, 3-0.
3-0. Do you want me to update that? If I refresh, I'm assuming. Yeah, now the stream correctly reflects the score in the far game. With Ethan leading 3-0. And that's looks like a quality approach shot from this angle. Seems to be quite happy with that. And we've got a co-commentator returning after lunch, or is he still nibbling away at his lovely roll? It looks like ham and cheese.
Ham and cheese with relish.
Made by the lovely staff here?
No,
Did you bring it yourself?
I brought my lunch with me today. I just had a conversation with the referee, and we were discussing the deeming situation where the two balls were sitting for an innumerable period of time, and that was exactly the referee's word. I asked him how many times was it deemed, and the answer is innumerable.
Right. Yes. Oh, we're at the start of this game, and we've still got this. We're still watching the far one with the camera. So after James did that lovely approach shot with the blue ball, he's just cleared red. Yep. On the closer field, both players are just playing out, and looks like black is fairly dominant on this near field, with red and blue just shy. Peter looks to clear black, and he has on the far field. The one the camera's on, we've got James just looking to set his black ball up, and Ethan are trying to take dominance in this hoop. And does so by clearing blue. And just off camera, we've got Black looking to take an easy run. Hopefully he'll use this easy run to be well placed down the pitch for his next. It's a great position. I'm quite happy with that run through. Meanwhile, we've got a battle over on the far field. Ethan successfully has cleared both balls out of contention, and with James having to play everything from the boundary so far. We've all been there, always playing from the boundary.
Peter's just did a nice snuggle shot up under blue.
Yeah, I think that's off camera at this point in time, but yes, definitely. We could be in this deeming situation once again that the boys love on this field. And we are. Have you ever seen such delicately played croquet from under 21s?
No, I said to both the boys, it was a different style of game, and I think it's successful in some ways, because if I'm playing against someone with a power game all the time, I know where I'm shuffled around. I'm unknowing as to what might come next.
Well, if you're playing with somebody with a power game, you get good at your long shots. You get well practiced, but if you're mixing it up and forcing the other person to struggle with distance and adds an extra element to the game. And I think we're going to not be in a deeming situation here on this near field. Was that judged as valid? I didn't see the ref's call.
I didn't see any foul called.
Well, that does leave red with the run.
And he's running.
Oh, and we're 1-1.
So that's... We still haven't got a score, have we?
No, we're struggling with that.
So it's 1-1?
Yep. Jamie with the approach shot. I think from this angle it looks slightly short. He would have wanted it a little bit further out. Problem Yellow's got is the hoops in the way of the approach. So he's just going to block Blue's approach. Jamie may fancy his jump shot here. He's definitely called the ref over for something. He's had no problems lifting a ball. Yeah, there we are. He's had no problems lifting a ball in this, so I reckon he's going to try that on. And doesn't quite get the lift that he wanted. You'd have to say that Yellow was well placed after that shot. Did you see what the ref was communicating there? No. Was it some sort of damage to the ground? Or was it a double tap? I heard two sounds, but I think that might have been the ball on the ball. Yeah. And clipping it. Maybe it was confirmation that the shot was valid. Well, Black to run, I clearly didn't call that. I thought that was quite short and not runnable. But Jamie definitely has put that in the jaws. Extraction from there, from where the balls are situated, will prove a little bit challenging.
You would think that Peter would have to use Yellow.
Yeah, it'd have to be this shot to get rid of Black. But that looks like a placement shot to me. Perhaps he was trying to be delicate and touch it.
Snuggle up to it.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of that. Jamie's feeling confident and just brings his ball back on side. Not quite.
Oh, he's having a close
Let's
look
at
here.
it. He's called the ref over and the ref has deemed it. Oh, I think that's onside. Did you see the call there?
No.
Well, if that is, that's a marks placed onside ball. Be that close.
I think I'd use a little bit more.
Just to be safe.
Just to be safe. Like, let's say another 3 centimetres.
It's a game of millimetres often, isn't it? Absolute millimetres, particularly when these balls are snuggled up to each other. There's only often a millimetre in it. Let's see. Oh, great extraction.
That makes the blue decision a bit of a difficult one because
yellow's in the way, yeah.
It's got a hard angle and a yellow ball on the road.
Look at that run.
Look at this ball go.
Almost got the double. I've rarely seen that.
That was dynamite. It came through the hoop and it was only a centimetre or so left.
Yeah. Leaving yellow with a difficult shot. Jamie couldn't have asked for a better outcome. We were talking about riding your luck, and when you're on, and I think that onside ball, it's gone too far.
Overcooked it a little bit.
Black. Red's them the same. Maybe the heat in the ground's making this thing faster. Is that at all possible?
Oh, look, the ground started drier this morning than it was yesterday, and by this time of the day, these greens will be very, very fast. You can see where the patches now are sort of shiny.
Yep.
And they'll be really fast.
Yeah. I think they both struggled on that hoop with the speed that was running at. So we're thinking this is a run opportunity for yellow. Oh, just nestles it against the jaw. Yeah.
I think blue will clear. Blue will clear that one, and then
leaving black in. Is black protected? No. Black's a clear shot. Red's a clear shot to black. Jamie's having a think about this.
Well, they're very close together. His potential there is a double tap or a crush, and he's got the hoop and the.
Yeah,
and it's a pretty straight-on shot. He has to play to be able to clear the yellow.
Ooh,
and he's done it very, very well.
The only better outcome would have been the blue to run on a little bit more and protect that black.
The balls went at least 45 degrees from each other. And, that's a pretty fair indication that was a clean shot.
Yeah. Do you use that when you're umpiring? You look at the angles, look where the ball's thrown?
Yeah.
Do you do much umpiring at all? Straight through on that one.
No, I'm a rank amateur.
A rank amateur with a position of
secretary.
Many would say a glutton for punishment. And what club are you secretary of?
Maitland.
Oh,
this is my home too. If you're here as visitors,
right? Hence, you'll know how fantastic the green is and how it runs particularly when the shiny surface.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And when we've got no players overhearing, I do believe that tomorrow afternoon the lawn greenkeeper will come in and he'll probably take it down a couple of mil.
Oh, yeah. All right. So we could be even faster there.
Even faster for the weekend.
Well, that could throw a spanner into the works. You'd have to say this is well played. Oh, beautiful shot. It's got to be a jump or nothing. I think that's just nestled in the gates. He's called the umpire over. Yeah. No. Yes. going for it. Well, when you 4-1 up, it's worth the risk here. Ooh.
Unfortunate. Plenty of height.
Yeah, plenty of height, but it's actually rebounded yellow out a little bit. So much so that we're going to send black to the boundary to protect things. I think you'd just send the black to the boundary no matter what.
Yeah,
but
the only thing being that
you've got the reverse shot here.
Yeah, we've got the reverse shot, and that I probably would have chose to leave black on the open side, not the back side.
I don't think it's mattered much because that doesn't look online. Looks like yellow will take this.
I'm not sure that yellow's in a total. He's not walking up like he's going to just tap it through it. It's.
You think blue's really got an effective swing there?
Yeah, I think he's got a difficult little angle as well.
Yeah, well the ref seems to think likewise, but he's. Oh, we're having a think. Did we see a hand raised? I'm assuming we did.
I'm assuming that.
Yes, and we got pegged. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we didn't get a.
We didn't get a hand raised, but
the peg's gone
up. And both players trying to take position on this. We'd have to say red has done a nice job positioning now. Definitely where I've got to be. It does mean that yellow's out of play here. Like that is a difficult ball to recover from. And yeah, I would be hitting it sideways rather. Oh, he's done it. At least the skill of these players.
It's an interesting one, and one of the coaches here has quite clearly said to me at times that you've got to be very careful with that one. You can create a crush with the ground.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting choice of shot, and you've got to be very careful.
So we're into game 3 here, and have we got the scores correct on the stream?
Well, over on lawn 1, I'm looking at the scoreboard now, and it's showing me a score of 5-1. So Ethan is travelling quite well in that first game of his game against James.
Jamie takes this hoop.
So that's 5-2.
Is it 5-2?
No, it can't be 5-2.
No, I think that's correct. It's actually 4-2. I had a little look over and thought that the scoreboard over there was quite wrong. So I have to go and count the hoops.
That's 6 hoops.
Yep. So we must have a score of 6. And who would you say is more dominant in this position? Red to play.
I'd say you run it.
Yeah, I'd say run it too.
And he has. I think that's. Yeah. I think he's nodding. It's he's pretty happy.
Yeah, he's run that one. Well, back to our fast-paced game.
So we've got 1, 2, 3 yellow peg, 4 yellow pegs, and 1, 2, 3, 4 blue. So no, there can't be 4-4, but there's 2 yellow pegs down there on the one hoop. There can't be 2 yellow pegs. 1, 2, 3. So there's 1, 2, 3. It's 4-3.
4-3, yes. So we do have it right.
Yes.
Whoa!
What a shot!
That's just.
And Jamie's mouth showed that shot.
Yeah. Jaw dropping, right? You're looking to clear this out and does so successfully.
Cleared it out and away and across to East Maitland.
Leaving yellow to come back in from this other side here. has he got a shot on the blue? He doesn't seem to think so. It looks like he's going to line up and try and hold the gate.
Snuck it
In he
past.
asked. Quite a quality shot.
Yeah.
Jamie clears it out, leaving red to play from the far boundary and black holding the hoop.
Still got a fair angle on the black ball.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's the way he's been running them.
Yeah, it's not beyond any of these players in this tournament. That's for certain.
Ooh.
Whoa, what a run by red. I think that's in the way. Jamie doesn't think so. Oh, misses near side. Jamie really doesn't.
Yeah.
No pressure is building on this game.
Well, both of them have had real opportunities at this hoop, and both have been cleared away. So it's an interesting struggle.
That looks to be an approach shot by Jamie coming up, looking to take control of this hoop, and it looks slightly short, but maybe he was factoring in the Reds' angle there and trying to represent a block. Oh, Red's gone clean to the boundary with that, clearly trying to protect. Oh, well, I've seen some strange angles here.
Yes.
Jamie trying to hold the gate rather than take yellow. From here, I think that it's only jump shot that's going to count. Oof. I'm not reading my players at all. I thought that was going to be a jump shot. But instead it was delicately played like this game has been played. Little touches. Trying to hold position. I think we're going to have blue to run on camera. Oh, doesn't get it. I personally hate when both my balls are in this situation. They don't seem particularly useful to you. And a stop shot and sent to the boundary. Challenger situation here for yellow. He's going for placement. But just, I would say, overhits that.
That was interesting.
Yeah, we're continuing our delicate streak here. Maybe both players really feeling the effect of quite fast screen and not wanting to risk anything.
I think Peter's tried to rein Jamie's game in by playing a different style of game, and that
you might be right.
That's the move. Just try and take the pace off Jamie's game so that I can have some control over it. And that's a dangerous move in that.
A dangerous move?
Yeah, because if Jamie doesn't get caught up in it.
Yeah, and he just keeps on playing his natural game. Yeah.
If he gets caught up in it, it's a win.
We just had a jump there. The ball was online, but it's been sent to the boundary. Unfortunate.
So we'll have another jump from you.
Yeah, I don't know. We might continue this delicate run.
No, he's taking the clip off.
Oh,
it's going
to happen.
It's and over on.
Oh, it's been deemed through, and scores a level. I don't know whether that black ball's onside. I didn't think that black ball got a piece of anything as it went by, and I think it's offside, and yet has been deemed that. Going to the far side.
Ethan's taking the game over yonder? Okay, so on lawn 1, the first game's completed, and Ethan has taken the game on lawn 1, so we'll go into the second game. This is the weather here is building up a bit from the western side of the town, and we might see a little bit of a storm here in Maitland this evening.
Is that? Oh, that would be quite the shot there. Blue's got angle on that. Is that typical weather pattern here? It sort of builds throughout the day?
Yeah, we'd see weather build up at this time of year and the amount of moisture around in it. But there's been prediction of rain every day this week, so it's quite interesting. But with it building up in the west here, it's quite often
that's a clear sign.
The storms will come from that direction.
So does the moisture hit the Great Dividing Range and build up and then flow back? What's the general pattern?
Well, here, the one that tends to get us comes straight down the valley. It'll come through Musselbrook, through Singleton, into Rankston and then into Maitland. So it actually gets funneled in by
the Hunter.
Yeah,
right. How many years have you lived here?
In the Hunter all my life.
Oh, so you know it really well.
Cessnock and Maitland are, I won't say that they're close together, but I wouldn't say the towns love each other.
Well, love-hate relationship, is it?
Yeah, if you're going to play a game of football.
Well, Jamie doesn't run it there, but if you go and play a game of football
between Cessnock or Maitland and Cessnock and Curry, they're not friendly events.
This is entirely runnable here. Oh, boy, I don't know if that goes all the way through.
No.
And Jamie's having a good look around to see where the other ball's positioned here.
So he's put the black in. He's got blue in a good position to clean the
red out. Yeah.
But that's a.
So can blue be taken out of this? No, we've just gone for another approach. Sometimes safety there. I'd say that's short. And Jamie clears red and black. He didn't really want the black to go anywhere, but he unfortunately got a little piece of it. And it makes it difficult on the yellow ball. Peter here with a run from the boundary, I would assume, with no other balls holding the hoop. Looks to line up. Ooh, and almost runs it from the boundary. Jamie, instead of clearing yellow, is going to try and hit black, and does, and goes for position on this. With the red being a little bit this side of the gate, and he feels that it can't go through, and wants to take position on the hoop.
Peter's.
Don't know if Peter was entirely intending that.
No, he has really given red a clout, and he's opened the hoop totally for.
Was he trying to push it on and through the gates? Was that the thinking there?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It had a lot of force to it.
Yeah. I would have thought the angle was way too difficult for that shot. But, yes, this is game 2.
1-1.
And 1-1, game 2, dead even. So the tension is building. Jamie with a shot that he would normally run from that distance. So let's see if the fast-paced green makes an effect, or the commentator's curse. One or the other.
Commentator's curse, I think, but I think it was a player choice, because earlier on I was watching Jamie and he was running the hoop with a very casual. Smooth style, and that one was more forced.
Yeah, with lots of follow through.
Yeah. And a different style of shot than what he was playing earlier. Maybe the intention was to rip black through and take down to the next hoop, but it didn't come off.
Well, I think that's affected him, because he's clearly trying to go safety first and get red on the boundary.
Yep.
Particularly with 2 balls close to that hoop.
Yeah. Bit of a danger there from Peter with. I think he might have a line.
Yeah, he might. This is the second attempt from the similar situation.
He's taken a lot of time with this one. I think he's going to have a shot at the hoop.
Yeah. Let's see if he's learnt from the last hit and can he run it? Oh, wow! I think that may have been his intent.
Yeah.
Get black out of position.
Just very delicately.
Jamie, would be.
Oh, he was trying to block.
Yeah.
He was trying to block yellow.
Yellow.
Hasn't been successful with that. But
still a gettable gate run.
It's a pressure ball for Peter because he knows that blue is in a really good position.
He's gone and cleared it.
Cleared it beautifully. Wasn't a hugely powerful roquet, just a executed one.
Yeah, well, this delicate play that we've seen so often. Oh, Jamie gets all three balls and he's not happy.
That's left red with
to take position in the
powerful
hoop.
position.
Yeah, and Jamie with a difficult shot here. That could have been key in the way the things are situated, particularly with dead evens in everything. And we're on both players have got 4. Can he? And he's missed it.
Okay.
Clearly, he's showing frustration, and as you would, from controlling the hoop to not controlling the hoop.
And Peter's backed that up with a beautiful yellow ball across to block blue.
So what's the call here?
He's going to try for. He tried for red
and missed it.
And the head goes up. The hat goes down. And that says it all.
Oh yeah, I think so. It's now offside as well when this gets run.
And maybe Dad will let him have a listen to that commentary a bit later.
I forgot that he can watch it. I should not commentate. Alright, so what we need from here is a great approach shot, and Jamie's just offline and slightly over here. With the blue ball being directed to the far offside boundary. And yellow looking to take complete control. And does so. It's going to take quite the comeback from this situation to win this one.
Yeah, that roquet miss was a crucial one, wasn't it?
Yep, and I think in the whole match.
Yeah, it's amazing how one shot in a big game can be
the key,
the turning point in how it pans out.
I think that might be a little underway. Cloud cover has returned, making the win. Yeah. That looks like a great position for balls 1 and 2. Yeah. Quite the choice. Jamie's thinking that yellow is slightly more difficult and we're going to extract red. Is that not his normal extraction lineup though? He was going to the gate. I think we are playing it quite safe out there. Yellow moves in position to block red. But it does mean that if you get a successful clearance like that, you've just moved yellow away from the hoop and made life a little bit more tricky for yourself.
There's nothing on the radar at this stage.
Do the storms build up quite quickly? So suddenly that'll be there and they'll issue a thunderstorm warning?
Yeah. Probably about 4 o'clock.
Jamie looking to line up and take the gate, but doesn't. But does block yellow.
That may have been his option rather than what we were thinking he was doing.
I think he was. I think he was moving into position to block yellow.
Very delicate.
Back to these delicate games. Interesting he didn't move off that line.
No.
He kept that same line. I would have, perhaps the hoop is protecting him.
Oh.
Ooh. Are we back to our single ball game that we saw earlier
Yeah.
for the closing stages of this game? Ooh. Wow, this is really fascinating. With black to play and yellow trapped.
And just an update over on Lawn 1. Ethan has taken a quick lead, 2-0 over James. Just update there, 2-1.
So Jamie looking to clear red from the situation, but not get a double tap. I know what's the ref's call that? Oh, I'm not quite sure on the call there. Big clean and he's extracted red. Now we're going to see our single ball coming back into play, just like in game 1. They are definitely touching.
No, the referee's going for his markers, so obviously yellow is going to play a shot. I think Peter needs to extract yellow out because red's so far away. He needs that second ball to be.
Oh, he's just going to try and take position. No, he's extracted yellow. That leaves black. Is black this side of the hoop, do you think?
From here, I'd say he's on the running side, but only just.
So he's got 2 balls now occupying that prime position. Well, 1.5, let's say. Because that one's only a just.
I actually like the position of black because black's a great defensive position.
Because he can come at it both sides. Yeah.
And he's come out there to block yellow. And came close enough to him to
impact that shot.
Yeah.
So, going for a clear run here. Oh no, wasn't quite in line there.
Interesting.
So Jamie's leaving red alone and trying to reposition yellow down the field with a stop shot, and that's a great stop shot. It looks like red has got no chance on this hoop, judging by the way those balls were.
I don't know.
Yeah.
If red cuts across in front here.
He's going to block. Oh, that looks short though.
And he had come up there, Peter. He's obviously not happy with what he'd done just then.
So Jamie's going to run it, but wouldn't you try and?
No, I'd run it.
You'd run it. You just do that. So we're back, tied up, scores level.
There was about to be a dad call there and say, "Wouldn't you play safe?" And I'd say, "No, if I could hit it like that, I'd run it."
I'll just go adjust these scores and move back. Lining up just like the previous game with Ethan and Addison, going into one apiece and could go to the golden hoop in this. We're 5 players now, 5 apiece. It's looking likely. Have we got a score update on that far field?
Over there it's Ethan leading 3-1. And I think James just missed a roquet and left Ethan with a beautiful yellow out front.
To take that next hoop, yep, and we'll give him a lead of 4-1. You'd expect him to carry on.
I'm not going to make it after the last episode with Addison out there. I'm not going to make any predictions.
He's just scored that, so we're into a 4-1 on that far field. Back on our 5-all over in this field. We've got both. Well, you have to say black's holding position on this. Was holding position. It's now being cleared. With blue to play, Jamie thinks he can run it. Oh, has he? He has. The umpire's called it.
Yes, their hand's going up.
So Jamie leading this game now 6-5 with... I still think we're going to come down to the golden hoop, I'm sorry. The way they're this game's being fought out. It's been quite tight.
That's a nice red ball in first ball.
Yeah, with good position with red, I think we're going to be going that way. What can black do?
Black can...
Oh, almost take the game.
By the body position, Jamie thought that was a chance.
Yes. But it has travelled on. So unless this is over here, you'd have to say that Peter has the, or it does something like that. Yeah. This hoop is still in contestation, I think. We've got a tricky shot there with both balls relatively close. And just looking to clear out a little, taking blue to the boundary. So Jamie thinks that he's going to take hoop position.
He's blocked red. But
Well,
yellow has
to
a clear
play. I
hoop.
think he was trying to block yellow, but I think he
Just
slightly
went
overhit it.
overrun.
Yeah.
That's clean.
Ooh. So it's in the jaws.
It's positioned across to our left, so it's not in a clear central position.
Jamie looking to clear with that string swing, so he's going for it and clears red, which is the smart thing to do because I think black's in a better position to fish that ball out of that gate.
Yeah, he's probably feeling that he's
Or
he's
will we
gotta
see a jump?
I'm thinking the short jump.
You're thinking the short jump.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see what red can do. Red
may have knocked this yellow.
Oh,
that's quality.
That is quality play.
But has that put Jamie with another angle on this to fish that yellow out?
Yeah, it's a different angle.
Oh, and just denied by the gates, and I think we're going into that golden.
No, I don't think this yellow's runnable yet.
You're not calling it?
I would have some thoughts about the yellow. I'm just thinking that the yellow may
double tap.
Oh no, I just don't know that it's going to go through.
Well, I don't think there's any balls to fish it out. So unless blue, we're through. And this game continues this tense battle into the.
He's calling the hoop.
Into the final golden hoop. Yeah.
Yep.
Who's got better position here?
Going to 13 is holding your nerve.
Well, we saw from game one that Peter took an excellent. Oh, was it game one? No, game. Yes, game one, where Peter took an excellent red ball to that far 13th hoop. And will we see a repeat of Peter holding red position? I don't.
It's always a matter of holding your nerve. Coming to 13.
Or will black? Oh, that looks a little short. You'd say that red maybe has this position.
Well, no, blue's there and his first shot at red. So,
but red may have just done himself a huge favour. Oh, you reckon?
Yeah, I think, I think Jamie thinks so as well.
Well,
because
he's not lined up to take away red.
No, he's moved across to take a look at the hoop.
Well, this for the game, 10th shot.
Have you done a mischief on yourself?
Oh, yes, I have. Maybe I'll hear about that later. But with yellow,
he may try to push yellow through.
You think, or at least
black.
So yellow was affecting it.
Yeah.
So that's a tough shot from there. Hoops in the way. Jamie may look to take the gates.
He's going for the
he's going for the extraction. Yeah.
There's not a lot to be gained in distance behind there.
Oof. With the gate in the way.
Yep, and he's obviously not happy with that one. And
he's only got his dad to blame for the commentator's curse there. I will be hearing that for quite some time.
And Peter has run the hoop and won the game. And the match.
Oh, it's quite a close game, but
yes,
yeah.
Both players had their opportunities. Interesting that the sequencing in the games. Early starts by both players, altering results. And and I can obviously see Jamie's a bit upset about that, but that was a great game.
Yeah, it was really fascinating.
Yeah, some interesting croquet.
Yeah, we went from soft play to quite some. We had that whole situation where everybody was in game one playing with one ball.
Have we got the camera over on the other game now, Karen? We've got over on lawn 1. We've still got Ethan and James going. Currently in the second game, it's 5-1 Ethan leading. They're at the 7th hoop, and Ethan's just played a delicate shot to put himself in front of the hoop. James is lined up and attempted to clear it, but failed. Ethan has a shot on black. And has cleared black. James has got a difficult shot with black to try and clear yellow. And Ethan lining up for what should be a 6-1 lead, which it is. And the margins actually shifted red enough. Ethan's going to jump his own ball in an attempt to finish this game. And he has successfully jumped the hoop for a 7-1 victory, 2-0, so that match is over. Well played.